All right, time to get started. Let's see if we get more music going here. Is there more music? The music end? That's not music. There's music. Big echo farts are not music. At least not to my ears. They're funny. A fart already, yep. Yep. Exatron never disappoints. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all have been having a good week so far. Friday with the 15 stream streak. Dang. We can show chat the cool cars. Yeah, sure, I'll do that too. I don't know if anybody's into Hot Wheels and stuff. I don't know much about them, but they look good. They look cool. All right. Sounds all okay. You guys can hear me all right. Everything sounds fine. Hello, Jarek. Let me go through and say hi to everybody here. I did some recording for stuff. I'll explain to you guys in just a moment. But I did some recording for stuff, so I had to adjust some of my OBS settings. So hopefully everything is back to where it should have been. But anyway, hello. Welcome in, Justin. Hello, Hunter. Also, if everybody in chat can say happy birthday to Hunter. Hunter the Mutt's birthday is today, apparently. So happy birthday, Hunter. Hello, Robert. Hello, Exatron. Hello. I already said hi, Justin. So you don't get two. You only get one. Hi, Friday. Hello, Molt. Hello, Super Junior. Hello, Jarek. Oh, wait. I gave you two. I gotta take one back, Jarek. Sorry. I think I got everybody. Did I get everybody? I missed somebody? No, I think I got everybody. Happy born. But yeah, so... What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, so the reason why this past week has been a little bit off, I wanted to stream some more this past weekend and everything. It is not because I got a new job. I did apply for a bunch of places and I got a phone interview with Best Buy with like their repair center. They've got a Geek City, something like that. I don't know what it's called, but it's somewhere close by, like a little bit south of where we live. And I got a phone interview with them. I don't know if I would take the position if they offer it to me. It really depends on pay, because the job listing listed that their pay was $15 to $24, and I was like, well, which is it? Which one is it? Hi, Yonut. And so it's like, what is that emo? Hyena Shake. That one's really cute. Rudy, that's a really cute one. I like that. I like how he's just getting jostled around. Anyway, so they told me that basically the starting position pay would be about $17 an hour is what I was getting. And for me, it's like, I mean, currently I make 22 an hour where I'm working. So 17 is a pretty big pay cut. And to be perfectly honest, for the stress of working at a job where I'm working on people's devices and I would have quotas, like I've heard being with Best Buy, I would have quotas to work on and all this other stuff. Honestly, I can go back to work at Batteries Plus for $17 an hour. I don't need the stress of that. And also from what I've heard, you're not allowed to have your phone in there with you at all. So if I get an emergency text or anything from my mom or from Linux, anything like that, I don't have access to my phone while I'm on the floor, which means I can't listen to music when I'm working on devices, which is a huge no to me because like I listen to my podcasts and music while I'm working on stuff. That's how I stay focused. So them not allowing that stuff on the floor really sucks. So yeah, it really depends on how much they're going to offer me. I highly doubt they're going to offer me more than 17 an hour. So we'll have to see. But, so I that's the only interview I've had so far with a place. But this past week, what I've started working on, the reason why I haven't worked on MicroStream a lot on stream is because I've been trying to do a lot of back-end stuff. I'm trying to get a lot of this like coding back-end stuff to do with my servers, the PHP pages, a lot of the security stuff in ClickTeam itself. I don't want to show on stream. So a lot of times when it comes to this stuff, I can't really work on it. And it was, again, one of those situations where it was like, okay, I think I'm done with all the back-end stuff. And then it was like, nope, there was something else I wanted to do. So what I worked on over this past week, I'll show you guys here in just a moment. I think it's really cool, and I'm really excited about it. Donnie!
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Donnie. Thank you for the 48 months. I really appreciate it. That's 4 whole years, Donnie. That's 4 whole years. That's crazy. Thank you again. That means a lot to me. Thank you. But yeah, what I've been working on this past week, I've been working pretty hard on stuff. So I'm excited to show you guys this stuff. We'll get into it a little bit here today as well, because I'm doing some visual stuff for the current events that I'm working on. And then we'll probably work on some enemies and stuff too. I've got some ideas for some other enemies I want to work on. We may switch over to a game too. Like I'm kind of on the fence right now about what I want to do. Like I want to work on game dev. Aaron!
Homosexual Borsk smile 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 Borsk.
Aaron. Thank you, Aaron, for the 43 months. That got a good laugh out of me. That was hilarious. I just wasn't expecting. I know. I want to work on that. I actually have some ideas for some new animated ones. I want to do a yap one. I want to do a nodding one. And I want to do like a nodding yes and a nodding no. And then I want to do like an aggressive yes too. Like where he's like not smiling, just like really intense eyes and just being like really fast nods. Like yes. So I want to do those, but a yap one I definitely want to get. And now because of Yonut, I want to have a fucking whatever this shake one is. This hyena shake is so funny to me. Yeah, Juicebs' yap is my favorite yap. That's my absolute favorite. Oh my god, Aaron, that one's really good too. That's the rat shaker. That's the rat shaker shake. That's fantastic. Oh my god. Aaron, how you been? I haven't talked to you in a while. I hope everything's been well. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Aaron. Those shakes are fucking hilarious. They're so funny. So yeah, we're gonna work on a little bit of game dev today. We got a hype train going. Ooh. We're gonna work on a little bit of game dev today, and then we may switch over to a game because I'm kind of like, I'm on the fence. Like, I really want to play games. I just don't really know what I want to play, and I also want to work on game dev, but I want to work on game dev for a whole bunch because like I want to play games today. So I'm kind of like on this weird, all over the place feeling today. What's that other one? The Wizard? That one's really cute too. Rudy's got cute emotes. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch over here. I want to show you guys what I've been working on. So, make sure it's in the right place. But yeah, so what I've been doing here is this is my little admin tool that I've been kind of developing in the background. There's not a lot of stuff that you guys will ever see, but I think it's pretty cool. So like I've got the ability to lock the database and unlock the database. I think I've showed this to you guys before, this stuff. I don't have player admin working right now. This will be something for me in the future where if I ever need to like edit somebody's stats or change something, like if something happens, somebody loses their data or something like that. I don't know. Just it's kind of a thing just in case anything happens. I can go in here and I can edit somebody's data. But the new one that I added is this create event. And create event allows me to create events. I have plans for events in the future. I'm not going to show all of them off right now because I'd like to keep some of them a secret. But like, for example, here, I've got a default of no events. That's basically just when there's nothing going on. But I've got gold bonus events and I've got EXP bonus events. So you can create a showing off that events work event. Yeah. So like, we could do a thing where we have like a bonus gold weekend, for example. Let me see here, just make sure. I'm just gonna send this over because I can't remember if I have an event going on right now or not, but I'll just click this create event here. How about a no Tyler weekend? That would be a very specific event to create. I could do it, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Hi Blaze, how's it going? Yeah, actually, you just reminded me of something. Let's give some shout outs to people because I've been wanting to here. So let's give a shout out to Blaze. If you guys aren't following Blaze, Blaze is a good friend of mine. I actually have been thinking about you a lot lately, Blaze, because a friend of mine and I got to talking about video editing, video creation, because another friend is currently working on showing or trying to help me with a trailer for Microstream RPG. Parker, I'm sure you guys remember Parker. Parker's helping me work with it on a trailer for Microstream RPG because he's really good at it. He makes stuff look pretty professional, and I want to make a nice looking trailer so I can start really promoting Microstream RPG in places. But anyway, we were talking about video editing and stuff, and it reminded me of the time when Blaze and I made a channel together on YouTube called Evenly Matched, and we were doing video reviews, and we were doing gameplay stuff, and we just did a whole variety of things. We did discussions and stuff. I had a lot of fun working on that. But the problem was that back then when I was doing video editing, my computer was really bad. So like a 10 to 15 minute video would take like 8 hours to render on my computer. It just could not handle it. And my computer would be completely out of commission for that whole time. Like I had to basically do a video and go to bed. Like I had to do it at nighttime because otherwise if I tried to do anything else in my video, like on my computer, the computer would crash and the video would stop rendering. No, we didn't really get it off the ground. I agree, but it was really fun. I was looking back on it and I was like, man, we had a fun thing going here. I would like to, I don't know. It's like a thing like I would like to do that again. I would like to have some sort of a channel. I would like to have like I don't know, like I would like to have like a podcast, some form of discussion, like something where it would be fun to just discuss with people things again, because I miss that. That was a lot of fun. We used to have a lot of good speculations and talks about things. And I listen to a lot of podcasts now, and it's just like listening to these people talk about things. It's just fun. I enjoy listening to it, and I enjoyed talking. So anyway, so yeah, a trailer for MicroStream is in the works. Hopefully that'll be something I can show to you guys here soon. And then this is what I've been working on here. Like I said, this event stuff. So if we go back over here and we go to MicroStream and we start up MicroStream, it's, oh yeah. This is a thing I put in. So if somebody was playing an event earlier, they would get this little pop-up message at the beginning that tells them that the last event that they were in has expired. Yeah, thank you for doing the shout out for Parker. I appreciate it. Yeah. I always wanted to do a podcast or discussion channel. Blaze, I hear you totally. I'm the exact same way. I just feel like I got too much shit going on, and it's like finding time to slot that in is the problem. It really is. Also want to give a shout out to Aaron. We'll give a shout out to Aaron who's playing Four Swords Adventures. Hell yeah. That sounds cool. Oh my God, that emote. I guess. Whether it's MCU related or gaming related or more niche related. Yeah, a lot of the podcasts that I listen to right now are very game related. And like me, with my interests being central and heavy around game development, I would love to have like an indie game / game development podcast, but that is such a niche market. I feel like that is a very niche market that a lot of people, it probably would not go very far because indie games themselves are popular, but I don't think people wanting to listen about indie game development would go far, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I wanted to the other night, but everyone was tired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We're also going to give a shout out to Robert, because Robert's a sweet bean too. Robert's usually working on some game development stuff too. Robert, you usually work in Roblox? Is that what you usually work in, or do you work in something else? I think that's what I've seen you working in before. I'm trying to see here who else we can give shout out to. We can give a shout out to Friday, because Friday is a sweet bean, and Friday's usually always streaming. And surprise, surprise, Roblox, yeah. Oh, thank you, Molt. Appreciate it. Friday's been playing Minecraft. Indie game reviews, upcoming releases, and indie game development topics. Yeah, like I want to just have like a podcast where we just chat about things. I've actually been considering talking to Parker about it because Parker does game dev. We both do game dev in ClickTeam Fusion. So that's incredibly niche. That would appeal to like a whole maybe 10 people out there. So we would have to be a little bit broader about stuff than ClickTeam game dev. And I don't know how many games that Parker plays. I think that's the other part of it. Like I want to play a lot more indie games, and usually the games that I do play are indie focused. But yeah, I would have to talk to him about it, see if it's even something he'd be interested in. I don't even know. But finding somebody to do it with is the problem. I'm not going to, because there is a podcast that I do listen to where it's just one dude talking about stuff, and like, no offense to that dude, but it's kind of boring. It's literally just him telling me what to do. I don't like that. Like, he's just giving his opinion and saying that, you know, it's like, you should go play this, you should do this. It's like, I'm just like, dude, I want to listen to people having a discussion. I don't want to listen to just a one-sided conversation. It's not fun. The commitment to 2 or 3 people coming together and staying together is really hard to find. It is. It very much so is. But that's the other part I want to talk to. We're gonna do a little bit of talking before we actually get into the game dev here today, because I got a lot of stuff I need to talk about. As many of you know, and we were just talking about a little bit ago, the place that I work at currently is shutting down at the end of this next week. So the 28th will be my last day working there. So I'm still looking for jobs. I'm looking around for stuff. I'm actually a little okay with it right now. I'm going to be good for a few months based on, you know, the money that I've saved up and everything. So I'll be good for a few months. Not a whole lot of time, but, you know, a couple months at the very least. So I'm not panicking or stressing at the moment. I'm going to be looking for work and continuing to work on my game dev and stuff. My timeline right now that I'm hoping to accomplish is I'm hoping to get this trailer for MicroStream put out so that people can actually see it, so I can start posting MicroStream RPG content in places, start advertising and pushing the game out a little bit more. I'm hoping to get this event stuff done in the next week or two, and then have a special springtime event starting up next month. And before I do that, I'm hoping that I can get, like when I push out that update with the events and stuff, I'm hoping that I'm gonna put the game, I think, in early access on Steam. So it'll be like a soft launch of the game. That way it can get into more people's hands. That way I can see how it operates at a bigger scale, like with more people playing it and everything, more people using it. Right now I've got less than 20 people out there who use the game. So I don't know how much of a difference or how much of a strain it's going to cause on the database and the website that I use when it's in the hands of a bigger audience, essentially. I don't know. So that's the thing I need to test out. I don't want to like launch the game, and I'm not theorizing that the game's gonna like go big or anything like that, but I mean, even if it's like 100 people playing it at once, I don't know if like how smoothly everything's gonna run at that scale. I don't know. I've never done this before. So I don't want to launch the game and have it become some big debacle because nobody can use it or play it because my servers or whatever can't handle it. I'm pretty certain that the website that I use can handle stuff because they say it's like a business expense, or like it's a business server that I'm using, a business package essentially. Hey Zenon, how's it going? Bear update when there's already a bear in the game, but maybe we'll get more bears in the game. But yeah, it says I've got like the package that I purchased for the website is like a business level one. So it should be able to handle everything. It should be able to handle that stuff, no problem. But again, it's just me being cautious because, like, I mean, we've all seen these games launch and then be like, oh no, oh my gosh, that we can't handle the influx of people that are using it. Uh-oh. And I just don't want that to happen. So that's kind of my time frame right now. I don't want MicroStream RPG to be a early access game. I don't want it to be in early access for a long period of time. I'm hoping that if it's in early access, it will be in early access for probably maybe a month to 2 max, and then I'll launch it. Because once I get this event stuff done, literally the only things I have left to do for the game is the next 3 dungeons, and 2 of those dungeons are like halfway done right now. So literally all I need to do is finish up those 2 dungeons, make 1 more dungeon, and we're good to launch the game once I get this event stuff done. So it's we're making some good progress. I feel like I've really been making good progress now, and it feels like the end is kind of in sight, that's nice. So that's what I've been working on lately in the back, and that's kind of my thoughts on the matter right now. Once I get this trailer done, then like I said, I'll be able to start really kind of pushing it out and showing it to people a lot more, because right now MicroStream's like, it's a hard game to show people. Like, I can tell people what it is and they go, oh, that sounds cool, but unless there's like somebody streaming at the moment that's using it, I can't show them what it looks like, you know? Hey, Drachma, how's it going? So I'm just talking about how my plans for getting my game launched here. I'm hoping I can get it launched in the next month or 2. Just talking about kind of my little roadmap that I've got in my head at the moment. Hoping to do a early access launch next month, and then hopefully a full launch either the month after or shortly after. I don't want to have it in early access long. Early access for me is basically just going to be a testing grounds to see how my servers handle a wider audience of people using it at once, because since it's all based online. Anyway, so yeah, if we go over to MicroStream RPG now, look at this. We run a thing here, you'll notice that everything looks normal, right? Like everything is completely normal. So just normal in MicroStream RPG, nothing that big, right? But watch this. If we go over to my admin tool here, and I go create event. I'm just gonna type in the same stuff I had here before. Yeah, I have these I did this stuff before. So let's say, for example, I wanna make a 3 times gold a weekend or something like that, right? We could do like a 3x gold weekend. Type in a little stuff here. Oh, actually I need to click on this. There we go. Oh yeah, I always capitalize it when it's in here. Okay, and then I'll click on my next text. I can have up to 5 text boxes. What's happening when an event starts while someone is in the middle of a run? That is a good question, and I will show you. I'm hoping to test that out today, so we'll see here. Yeah, RPG events. Hey, Alex. Let's get a shout out for Alex. How you doing? You're playing Repo. Nice. No shout out. I will give you a shout out, but I will not give you a banana, okay? I know. This is a great opportunity to build up your players' gold. Oops, that's next line. Gold supplies. So they can buy new. Oh, I gotta put these things on lines like this because like a big thing that bothers me about text boxes, if you've ever seen a video game do progressive text scrolling, you'll see it do something like this where it starts typing something on a line and then it moves it on the next line. I hate that. Yeah, Archer, because you've been playing a lot because you got your bot that does it automatically. Okay, I'm just typing this stuff in to show you guys how this works. Let your chat know so they can earn. This is more of a like a notification to the streamer themselves. Chat's really not gonna look at it. So this is more just like kind of an announcement to the streamer. So they can earn this extra gold. This event ends on Sunday, 3/23/25 at 11:59 p.m. Should I put p.m. like that? No, I think just this is fine. I'm trying to figure out a style for all of this stuff. So yeah, if like this is neat here because like you can see if I click on these text boxes here in my admin tool, it keeps the stuff in here. So whatever the text is stays in here. So we're gonna go to our 4th text box and we're just going to change this to say, thanks for playing. Have a great weekend. Okay, so then in my event thing, all I need to do then now is I need to select the event. It's gonna be a gold bonus weekend. And then I need to set what the variable is. So I can't put in 3 for some reason. Like I can, but I've chosen not to. My own style of doing this is I'm doing 300. That way I can have it be decimal points and stuff. So like I could have it be, because what this does is this gets times by a decimal point and reduced. So 300 becomes 3, 500 would become 5, 525 would be 5.25. So like for example, if I want to do the EXP system and give an EXP boost, I don't think I would do double EXP, but I might do like a 50% EXP boost. So I would do a 50 here, and that would take it down to a 50% essentially. But for this, we're gonna do 300 for gold weekend. And I don't need to worry about this stuff here. I'm not gonna explain that to you right now because that's for stuff in the future. But yeah, so once I've got all this stuff done on my end, right, this is where we're gonna test some stuff out here. we're not going to test it out with this, but I just want to show you guys this. So I'm going to click this create event button like that. And it should be done. Now, if we go back over to MicroStream RPG and we start up MicroStream RPG, watch what happens. Pops up this little message. This weekend in MicroStream RPG, all gold dropped by enemies will be tripled. Let me see, what did Blaze say? Are events run by you, or can they be run individually by each streamer? They'll be run by me. This will be stuff that will be sent to the game from me. So this will be stuff, since everything is hosted server-wise, in terms of gameplay, gamers' data, their player data, their stats, their progress. That's what I was trying to think of. Everything will be hosted on the server, so I don't want individual streamers like just hosting, because there's people out there that would abuse that shit. They would like make things be like 10 times EXP weekends, or 10 times EXP all the time on my stream. So I just don't want people to abuse the system. Yeah, I made these little fireworks that pop up in the background. So we click next. Great opportunity to build up your players' gold supplies. I think Exatron might have gotten in on this. We'll see here. Yeah, basically everything that I typed in on my admin tool pops up in the game. And it's all set up to be... Yeah, your character's level stays the same on everybody's stream. The way the game worked at first, when I first gave it to you, Blaze, was I had everything being local. But like when I first started the beta test, everything was local. So it was stored on your computer. But a lot of people, when I was first beta testing it and in other people's streams, a lot of people were upset that they'd go to another person's stream and they'd have to start all over again. And so directly after I started up the beta, I think it was like right after when you tested it for the first time, over the next few weeks, I had to learn PHP encoding online. I had to learn how to like integrate stuff into servers and databases and stuff. I learned a whole bunch of shit, and I got it so that everything is now fully connected with an online database. So if you play it on my stream, if you play it on a friend's stream, if you play it anywhere else, your character data stays the same. So your character will always be, you'll always carry your progress over to anywhere because it's all hosted on my server. So all your stats, your gold, your experience points, level, all that stuff. So thanks for playing. Have a great weekend. So then it has this little let's go button that pops up. I think Exatron got in, yeah. So I think this is Exatron playing here. Yeah, Exatron here. And watch, you'll see a neat little visual thing going on. What's this? Wow, look, it's raining coins because it's a coin weekend. It's triple gold weekend. So just little visual effects like that I'm putting in to indicate to people that stuff's going on. Gold at the moment doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. Right now, people are collecting it because I haven't implemented a system to use the gold yet, but that will hopefully be coming soon. I can show you that in a moment here. Actually, I'm not gonna let Exatron finish this. He doesn't get the triple gold. For a monster weekend, it wouldn't. I mean, I'm trying to think of other events we could do. I may brainstorm that with you guys a little bit, but yeah, I'm trying to think of other events. Right now, the only two events I've got is like a bonus gold event and a bonus EXP event. Oops, all Tyler's. I do want to test something real quick here though. So, but before we test that, I do want to show Blaze. Where is it? Do I even have it up here anymore? I don't. MicroStream RPG. So this is what I've been working on lately for MicroStream RPG, Blaze. Are you planning a kind of PvP mode where I could challenge another player? I haven't planned that yet, no. That may be a late game kind of thing. But, so this is what's called the Companion app. And this is hopefully something, I'm still working on this. This has been kind of hard to do because I have to integrate it with Twitch's system and Twitch's pages and exporting stuff to HTML. And it's been it works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't. I'm still figuring it out. I'm confident I can get this working. It's just not something I have figured out fully yet. In any case, if we go in here, let's put Blaze's information in here. Put his name in there. And this is what the companion app does. So this will be, you know how like you can put your information and stuff down on the bottom of your page, like people have the sound alerts, or I think in your case, like people have the stickers or something like that down on the bottom page where people can slap stickers on your stream. This will be one of those, like a little panel app that will be put down below on your stream, on your page, so people can access this stuff. So it'll look just like this. And the person who's, you know, on your page will be able to click here and it will load up their data. So it'll show, this is your data right now, real-time data. So you're level 2, you got 8 gold, you've done 4 attempts. You can use this app, you can turn the sound off if you want to, or you can turn it on, depending on what you want. You can also have a light and a dark mode. So, you know, you can visually, you can do that stuff. All these 3 buttons are all working right now. These buttons are not working. These are the ones I'm going to work on. But you can see here, we've got a weapon shop button. That's where the gold will come in handy. So you'll be able to use your weapons you'll be able to use your gold to purchase new weapons. And then you can change your weapons over here. A thing I haven't really talked about is that certain weapons do have advantages in certain situations and certain dungeons against certain enemies. So, and certain weapons will have a disadvantage against some enemies as well. So changing your weapon will be a thing that will be important. And it's really kind of like the only thing that you can really affect in the game. So, so these things will be important, but I got to get the whole app working first. But anyway, like if we click on character stats here, you'll see this is your character stats. You can come over here. You've defeated 6 enemies. You've dished out 1,407 damage. You've gained 322 EXP. You're currently in the Edge of the Abyss, which is the first dungeon. You can click this little button here and you can see your weapon proficiencies and stuff. I probably could. I don't think I would probably go that far, but I could. That's the neat thing about game dev is I can do whatever I want. But yeah, these are your weapon proficiencies. Again, this is the stuff where different weapons will have different proficiencies, and it's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors sort of system. Piercing weapons are good against blunt enemies. Blunt weapons are good against magic enemies, and magic weapons are good against piercing enemies. So these things kind of go in a triangle. Core is just default. It doesn't have any advantages or disadvantages. But if we go back here, the other neat thing is you can click on your little picture up here. So this is a little Blaze sprite. I can click on it. You can watch Blaze walking. We can watch Blaze do little attacks. And again, all this stuff would be available in the companion app on the Twitch page. Then you can click on it again, see him getting hurt. And then you can click it again just to go back to default. You go to badges. You can see the badges that Blaze has. So the alpha test badge, Blaze was here during the original alpha test. And then we've got the beta test. This is because Blaze has helped me and tested Microstream RPG on their server or on their stream. You can click on the little badge to watch them spin. Just kind of a neat little nifty thing. There's more badges to collect and everything too. And then Bestiary, this is my favorite part of this. So like we can click on this and we can see all the enemies that Blaze has defeated. He's defeated 2 slimes. I think it said you defeated, how many enemies had you defeated total? You defeated 6 enemies. So 2 of those were slimes. And if you haven't defeated an enemy, it won't show you. You defeated 1 bat and 2 rats, and what's the other one? 1 Tortomagus. And you can see here, Tortomagus is a magic enemy. So if you used a blunt weapon, you would have an advantage against a magic enemy. So this will give you little details about what each enemy type is. So this little number here represents how many you've defeated. These are their stats. So you can see their individual stats. Tortomagus has high HP, high attack, high defense, but it has absolutely no speed, so it's very slow. Yeah, it doesn't give you detailed stats on things until you've defeated enemies. So it gives you it even gives you a little description down here to tell you, you know, what each enemy is. Most of them are going to be pretty basic, but there are some enemies where you'll get some information on how to defeat them down here, or how they work. If we go over here and we change this to my name, you can see all of the different stuff in here. Yeah, there's my little guy there. I like the dark mode personally. Hi, Savu, how's it going? But yeah, if you go to bestiary here, it shows you the different ones for the different progressions that you've gone to. So in Blaze's case, he only had Edge of the Abyss displayed because that's as far as he's gotten. But you know, I've got other ones here. I don't have these other two working yet. I'm still working on that aspect, but this is working. So you can see here mine, I've defeated 37 slimes, 34 shroomlings, 37 bats, 37 rats, 36 Tylers. I think, and these little things down here too as well, you can hover your mouse over and it'll show you what these, every enemy has like a little attribute to it. Most of them do anyway. Like Tylers. Tylers are surprise attack enemies. Surprise attack means they always get a first attack, no matter what. Even if your speed's faster, they'll always get a first attack. Mimic enemies give bonus EXP. And then this is a boss enemy. So this is a slime stack. I've defeated 3 slime stacks, but I've yet to defeat the Rat King. That's funny. But yeah, like for the boss here, it says slime stack will attack 3 times per turn. If all 3 are present, hitting them diminishes their numbers, but their attack damage goes up with each slime defeated. So, like I said, gives you little tips and tricks on how enemies work and everything else. So I'm really excited about this companion app, just because I think it's really cool. And like I said, again, we got like all the different badges for me. And this is completely expandable, so I plan on putting a lot more badges in here. I've defeated the second dungeon, first dungeon. This is for reaching maximum level, which right now in the game is level 30. If you hit maximum level, at any point in time, you get this badge. This badge right here is the special beta badge, which is only available right now during the beta. So for those of you who do not have this yet, all you need to do is hit level 15. A limited badge given to players who reach level 15 during Microstream RPG's beta test. If you do not get it before I launch the game, you do not get it. You've had plenty of time. It's been like 6 months. And you'll see here with Blaze, you can see the badges that scroll down as it goes in. It shows the badges for each person. But yeah, so this is the companion app that's going to be in there. That's where people will be able to, kind of a long-winded way to go around it, but that's where people will be able to use their gold. Again, I'm hoping to get that done as well before launch, because I feel like that's a pretty important aspect. Could you possibly equip a badge and get a slight bonus to some stats later on? I don't think I would do that, but what I would probably do, like, there may be some weapon. I think everything when it comes to equipables will be weapons. There may be some weapons that you can buy later on that will do stuff like that could potentially give you bonus stats. I mean, like I said, right now there currently are. The weapon that your character is currently using is the Magic Tome, which the Magic Tome, oh, I didn't get it in time. The Magic Tome actually does random magic attacks. So there are certain enemies in the game that have a flammable status to them. So if you hit them with a fire attack, they will take extra damage. So stuff like that is definitely possible. What I'm planning to do with badges is I think I'm going to make it so that when you unlock badges, you'll probably unlock new characters that you can play as. And again, characters are it's just cosmetic. There's no benefits or anything to it. It's all purely cosmetic, but it's still cool to have other options of characters you can pick as. Hi, boss. How you doing well? I'm glad you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I haven't streamed in like a week because I was working on some back-end stuff. I was kind of explaining stuff here. I want to see Alex's stuff because Alex has played the most. Out of everybody who's played this game, Alex has played the most because Alex has his bot set to just do an RPG command every half hour. So he's got the most plays of anybody in my database right now. Maybe an equipable item to have a higher chance of getting a lightning bolt. Well, so that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about, is that the weapon that you were just using there on your run is the magic tome. It does random. It does random stuff. But currently in the game, there is a fire staff, there is an ice staff, there is a lightning staff. So you can choose those if you want to, or more so I'm going to make it so you have to purchase those. But you could buy one of those and then always be doing fire damage or always be doing lightning damage. So yeah, that will be part of the strategy of the game, is to, you know, figure out what works best. And I want this to be kind of a discussion between people. I don't want to tell everybody what's the best. I want people to kind of learn for each dungeon. I'm going to have like a certain weapon that will be probably the optimal weapon to pick to go through, but I don't want it to be something that's completely obvious. I want people to figure that stuff out. But yeah, let's look here at Alex's stats. 1,073 attempts. That is nuts. Hang on, did it move it down a line? No, it didn't. Did it? Just gonna check this real quick here. It did move it down a line because you have too many attempts. Did I? Okay, hang on. Wow, I really... Let me see something. I think I did that on purpose, actually. I think I did that on purpose. What is this text called? This is the player stats, which should be one of the first ones over here. Player stats. Starting game, setting game characters, writing stats. Attempt. Hey, Dr. Wolfwalker, how's it going? Thank you for the hydrate. I should maybe rework this so it puts some, Oh, I did. Never mind. I did. Yeah, right here. I've got it so it has commas in here. Okay, never mind. It does commas. But yeah, it looks like it attempts plus... Or is it just too small? I think it's too small. Okay, let's change this. It should be able to go at least over to here. But I do like the fact that it moves down if it needs to. Another thing is I think I'm gonna have to completely rework all of this stuff, all of the text here, because when it goes from here over to HTML5 on the Twitch page, like there's weird padding that happens to the text, and stuff gets moved around. Like it looks like this instead. And I'm like, that's not where the thing's supposed to be. So like it doesn't allow for centering text vertically. So I'm gonna have to fix stuff. Anyway. Oh wait, we gotta put it in Alex's stuff again. Yeah, I wanna look at Alex's stats real quick because his stuff I'm sure is gonna be crazy. How's game crafting? It's going pretty good. It is, I'm just showing off some stuff at the moment. Let's see here. Now let's look up Alex's stats. Yeah, there we go. 1,073 attempts. I don't even know who has the next closest, if I'm being honest. It's nuts. He's got 3,410 gold, so Alex will be able to buy basically anything he wants whenever I do get the shop open. He'll have everything. He'll be he will be able to buy anything that's in the shop. Probably be able to buy everything in the shop, if I'm being honest. He's killed 2,347 enemies. 5 million damage given, which is nuts. And then yeah, his stuff's really high on these things here. Alex got in he's gonna have a little bit of an advantage because these things here, the weapon points that you were getting for stuff, I had skewed way too high beforehand in one of the earlier versions of the game, and I have since toned it down because things were moving way too fast. I mean, granted, he's not even level 99. Level 99 is the max for a weapon proficiency level, but he's close to that, and the game hasn't even fully launched. And it's like, I don't want people to be hitting level 99 by like dungeon 5. This should be a thing where they should be getting there closer to like being in the final dungeons. So I had to tone it down. I basically halved the amount of EXP people earned for weapon proficiencies because it was too much. It was going too fast. And it's not just Alex's case. It was a lot of other people too. Like their stats were way too high. But yeah, we go to I want to see this here. 158 slimes defeated. 146 shroomlings, 154 bats, 165 rats, 184 tylers, 167 goblins, 152 tortomagus, only 9 mini mimics. Okay. Let's see what you've gotten boss wise. You've defeated 1 slime stack and 2 rat kings. Okay, so you have all the bosses in here. I also made a thing where if you click on the enemies, if they have multiple animations, you can see the different animations. So like for him, you can see him with only 1 rat, with no rats, or all 3. Same thing with the slime stack. You can click on it, you can see the different forms that it takes. I think this guy's the same. You can see him in the ground and not in the ground. So yeah, Alex has some crazy stats going on. Anyway, let's get out of here. Because what I want to test next is let's see here. I want to start up DB check. What would a minute be? We've got 60 frames every second times 60 is 3,600. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna change this real quick to 3,600. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go back to this thing here. Yeah, I put it in here. So we're gonna start up MicroStream. We're gonna let this run here. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over to my admin tool. I'm gonna open it up as a separate thing. Create event. And right now, if I go like this and start this up, we should see the bonus gold event going on right now, right? Yeah, so the bonus gold event is happening. And you get the extra gold happening. So let's go back over here and let's start this up again. If I go to my admin tool here and we create an event, we're gonna say no event. I'm gonna turn off the event, right? I'm gonna go ahead and click create event because that's all I have to do. If I want to stop an event, all I have to do is just set it to no event like this instead of gold bonus event. I just set it to no event. I'm gonna hit create event and that will turn the event off. So what MicroStream typically does, MicroStream checks every 10 minutes for the database to see if the database is locked, to see if there's any events or anything going on. It checks the database every 10 minutes. So every 10 minutes that somebody has the game open, it will do a check to the database. But in this example, I made it so it's gonna check it every minute, just because I wanna see if it will stop the event going on currently. So we should be able to give it just a couple more seconds and it should pop up a thing here. Should try to sleep. Thank you for streaming, boss. Yeah, no problem, Yonits. I hope you have a good rest and I hope you sleep well. You know what I just realized? I just realized this isn't gonna work. Is it not gonna work? It isn't gonna work. I just realized why it's not gonna work. Okay, it's because I did a thing down here. Okay, what do I do here? Because I made it so it locks out. Check activate is off. I made this right here. Maybe I need to change something. I'm trying to think how I do this. So if we... How about I do... Instead of check activate, I thought that's what that was for, right? Let's see here. Why am I using that then? Event modify? What is that for? Yeah, we're not even using that for anything. So what did I make that? What did I make that box for? Okay. I think what I need to do then is I'm gonna take these out of here. I thought we would do that, but I don't think we're gonna do it that way. We're gonna delete these. Delos! Oh my god. Delos! Holy shit. And resubbing as well. Hello everybody, welcome in. Delos, thank you for the 11-month resub, you sweetie. I appreciate you so much. I know what you were doing. I was about to
dance to hello, honey Delo dance to.
Hello, honey Delo dance. Hello everybody, welcome on in. My name is Bosk. I am a lion dude on the internet. You probably got enough of my face over in Delos' stream because I know what he was doing. He's working on a picture that is incredible, and I really appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out for Delos. Molt, I appreciate that. How did the rest of the stream go? I know I didn't stick around because I started streaming, but I appreciate the raid. That's very, very sweet of you. For those of you who are unfamiliar with me, my name is Bosk. I am currently doing game dev. We're working on a little game of mine called Microstream RPG, which if you want to test it out and play it yourself, all you got to do is type in !RPG in the chat and you'll see it pop up right above my head here. Winter Tiger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Big handsome cat. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, you see right there the little stream that's popped up. Thank you for the promo as well, Molt. This is a little game that I am working on at the moment where as a streamer, you can put this on your stream. It's a little stream tool you can put on. All you got to do is just set it up and then tell your streamers or tell your chat to just type in !RPG and it will pop up. It'll just show up right there. I love that emote. It's a really good one. The animation on it's pretty good. But yeah, Molt's going on his own little RPG adventure. I'm not doing anything. It does everything for you. Molt is a max level character though, so he's not really getting a lot of EXP out of this, but he does get a little bit of gold for still playing. pretty much finished shading you. You just need highlights. Well, I mean, I did like that magazine when I was a kid, but I think I'm a little too old for highlights now. You look tasty. I don't know how it would taste. Probably not very good. I eat a lot of bad food like pizza and ramen. Vorny. Okay, so we're gonna turn these off. I don't like this. What we are gonna do is flag set on. We are gonna set event modify on. Delete. Delete. Check activate. Yeah, Ryan. There you go. That's your first run in the dungeon. Also, Terasaki Crash, thank you for the follow. I do really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday so far. And like I said, enjoying the wonderful art that Delos does. We absolutely love Delos' art in this house. But yeah, Delos, if you need to go do any after stream care or anything, please don't let me keep you. I hope you had fun during your stream, had a good time. It's always awesome watching you. And again, I really appreciate the raid. That's so nice of you. I'm gonna need all the help I can get coming up in the next few months. I'm gonna be streaming more often because I won't have a job. The company that I'm working at is closing. Like the whole company's closing. It's not even like my own fault. The company's closing. And so I'm still looking for other work and everything, but I'm going to be streaming a lot more because I'm going to be home all day long. I will get food and watch you while hunting monsters. Nice. I was going to say, if I wasn't streaming right now, we should play Fortnite or Rivals, but maybe afterwards if you're still around. Zephius, thank you for the follow, and Dear Guardian, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome on in, you guys. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. We hit the 1,400 followers mark too. We're getting close to that 1,500. I would probably have more. I would probably have that follower number be a little higher if I streamed more consistently and more often. I'm very bad about it. I'm on a Rivals break, but I'm always okay with Fortnite. Why are you on a Rivals break? What happened? Did you get mad? Did you gamer rage at the game? I didn't hear about this. You didn't tell me you were on a Rivals break. What did Rivals do to offend you so badly? You were so obsessed with it. Is it because you can only have one obsession at a time, and Monster Hunter is now your obsession? We're going to flag set on and modify. Oh, I already did that up there. I didn't mean to do it twice. Flag set on. Event modify. There we go. Now I was playing Rivals for 2 straight. Oh, that's very fair. That is actually true. I remember you doing that. Yeah, we all need. Oh my god, if we could get Friday, Alex, and Delos and me and play some Fortnite together, that'd be fun. I'd be down with that. We should stream. Like, I can actually stream that game, no problem. I can stream Fortnite. Rivals is. My computer doesn't like Rivals very much. Like, Rivals looks great on stream. Rivals does not. Like, everything else on my stream does not look good. Just Rivals. It looks great. Everything else looks like butt. High gamer rage at Marvel. And everything else. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. Talking about Rivals, I see. Zenon has a very selective hearing. He loves Rivals so very much. Honestly, Zenon, you need to stream Rivals because you're really fucking good at that game. You need to stream that game because like you guys, Zenon is seriously super good. He carries me hard in games that we play. So he needs to stream that and show off his skills. All right. Don't we turn this off? Okay, I think the bigger problem here is that somehow current event does not equal event ID. Aren't we setting it to that at this point in time? Set current event. to event ID. We are setting that. Okay. Now. Oh, is it? No, we're doing it there too. What's this last one then? Current event equals event ID, and event ID equals that. Oh, this is the problem. This is the problem right here. Yeah, Friday, I would love to play more Fortnite with you. It's always been fun every time we have played, which hasn't been much, but I would very much so like to do that more. This is the problem. This is the culprit. This is the culprit. Okay, what do we do here? How do I do this? Because we only need to turn this on once. So the issue, Molt, is that when an event starts, if you remember correctly, I was talking about earlier how I set a variable. Like, for example, if it's a 3 times bonus gold event, I set the variable to 300. And then when it gets to the game, it multiplies that variable by a decimal, so that way I can get it down to 3. So 300 becomes 3 because I times it by 0.01. The issue that's happening is that this event continuously activates, and it continuously multiplies that variable by 0.01 over and over and over again to the point it hits 0. Like, I need to figure out a way to make this event only happen once, or basically once every time it checks, but even then is a problem. I think what I will do is let's do this. We're gonna go see if this works then. Flag is a flag off. Event modify is off. Then we're gonna set event modify on. We're not gonna do that here. On these ones, actually, you know what? Let's just negate these. Set event modify off. But wouldn't this act? Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, it is problematic because that was the issue I was having. Instead of getting like the normal amount of gold that you would get, you actually were getting 0 gold. Like, I was like, wait a minute, we've gone in the wrong direction. You're not getting double the amount of gold or triple. You're getting nothing. That's not the way that's supposed to work. So this will activate this only once. If all these other things are good, it'll activate that once. Okay. That should just take care of that, I think. That was the problem. Okay. All right, let's go do this again. You guys already saw me do the whole spiel about creating an event. I'm not gonna put anything major in here. We're just gonna say 2x gold, yada yada. It's bonus gold time. Wahoo! We're gonna set this to the bonus gold event. We're gonna make this a 200, and then just click create event. Go back to the game. 2x gold, yada yada. It's bonus gold time. Wahoo! Okay, cool. And if I go over here, this is the main important thing. I need to check my EXP text. Extron, I swear you always try to get in when I'm testing stuff. I know what you're doing. I know you're trying to be a problem. Anyway, alterable values. See, it did it anyway. Look, this is not supposed to be 0.02. It times it by, it did it twice. Does it always do it twice? No, now it's fine. Why did it do it twice? You know what I'm gonna do? Because I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this, if I'm just being completely honest. I don't want to deal with this. So what we're gonna do, I'm just literally gonna make it so it only affects the other ones and not this one. See what we're doing here is we're setting event 1 var. We're just gonna set event var 1 mod to this. That way it's only ever multiplying by the base amount and it can't keep modifying its own self. Okay, and then what we need to do is we need to go into loading monster data. We need to go back down here, event type equals 1. And we just need to change this to mod. There we go. That's what this is. Event modify here was for that. It's not the same thing that's up here, is it? There's a lot of menus, yeah. I'm sorry, Ryan. Ryan. This is, how do you pronounce your name? I hope I'm not saying it wrong. Yeah, I apologize. This is, God, I can't do this then, because this is event. Huh? I'm not paying attention. That's why I said I need you to keep track of stuff. I'm streaming. We got the door open, and so we've got, because we're letting our cats go outside. They love it. It's a nice day out. They get to run in and out. But we have a couple outside cats, or not outside, our neighbor's cat. And there is one outside cat that just comes into our apartment, just chills and hangs out in here for a little bit. And Kiara's gonna go over there and just start drinking some water.
Well, she tried to drink some milk water.
Huh?
She tried to drink milk water out of the sink.
Ew, no, not dirty milk water. Kiara, don't do that. Yeah, she's a little gross cat. All right, so I can't use this. Hang on, that's fine. I can go back up here. This isn't gonna be event money. We are gonna do the check activate. Okay. I'm gonna have to change all this stuff. But yeah, this, if you guys are unfamiliar, this program here is called ClickTeam Fusion. ClickTeam Fusion is it's a good programming language. It gets kind of a bad rap because it's had a lot of problems in the past, but in its earlier versions, it was like started out as Click and Play, and then it went to Games Factory, and then it went to Multimedia Fusion. So it's gone through a lot of different iterations, but this current version is ClickTeam Fusion. It's great. I love it. I've had no issues with it. It is fantastic, but it's a different kind of operating and coding system than one most people might be used to. So while it may look kind of confusing, Ryan, it is it's actually very beginner friendly when it comes to programming. So how different is it from C? Very. So what I really like about ClickTeam Fusion is that it's just, you have, obviously with any programming language, you're gonna have to learn stuff. You're gonna have to learn how to use it, how to make it work how you want it to. But ClickTeam is, let me just show you here. So this is a basic game in ClickTeam Fusion. It starts out like this. It's just a blank area. If we go over here to the storyboard editor, you can see we've got a level, right? So this is our level that we're in. If you double click on that, you go to your level. You can insert objects. You've got two main types of objects, really. You've got active objects, and then you've got background objects. So an active object is going to be like this right here, right? And then if we go insert an object and go to a backdrop object and put that in, backdrop objects don't have any animations associated with them. They're basically just a picture. So if we go like this and we make this just a solid brown block, right? So I've got this solid brown block. Now what I can do is I can click on this block, go over here to the options for it, and it has obstacle type. Right now it's selected as a no obstacle, but I can make it an obstacle, I can make it a platform, or I can make it a ladder. So if I make it an obstacle, and then let's say we click on this again, you have a little paint tool up here, which you can use. I can just kind of paint these in. So we've got a whole bunch of these right here. Oh, it's very visual. It's a very visual programming language. It's great. And so we've got our little active object. Active objects have multiple pictures in them. They're not just one picture. So, you've got this. You can have different directions. So let's say we copy this, move it over here. And then we'll color, well, let's not do orange. That's the color of the surface. Let's make it purple, so we know it's going the other direction. And then we can go over here and go to our movement. Instead of it being a static movement, which static just means it stays in place, we can make it a platform movement, right? So that's our level editor, essentially. So I've got our active object, and we've got some background objects which are acting as obstacles right now. Hello, Nico. Nico Cato's okay. Hi, how you doing? But anyway, this is our level editor. You've got 3 buttons up here, which you really only use the first 2. You got your level editor, frame editor is what they call it, and then you've got event editor. Event editor is where you do all your coding, essentially, and I put that in air quotes, coding. So we're gonna make a condition here, which you just click on this new condition, and it'll give you some special condition things, which is like special stuff, sound, storyboard, timer stuff, creating objects, keyboard and mouse, and player. What we're gonna do is we're gonna click on our active object, right click on it, and say collision, collides with a backdrop. And then we're just gonna tell our object to stop moving, right? Me personally, Nico, no, not so much. But this language is only for this software, right? Yes, ClickTeam Fusion is its own development software. Yeah. Ashy Raccoon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. So we've made something very, very simple. We have our sprite, our active object, we have a background object. And if I click this play button here, my thing stops. But look, it moves and I can jump. So very simply, I have created a little platform engine. Just that easy. Like, it's already done. Whee! And then my guy falls off. So there's obviously a lot more to it than just that. But I mean, for beginners, for people that are wanting to learn how to develop games, ClickTeam Fusion is amazing. And that's what it's called. It's called ClickTeam Fusion. There is a free demo that you can try out on the App Store. The game typically runs, or the engine usually runs about $100, I think, for the thing. But they have it go on sale pretty often. I would wait for the summer sale. Usually when they do a summer sale, they have it go on. Oh yeah. I can type it in, no problem. Usually during the summer sale or during the big sales, they have like 75% off, so you can get the program for like $25. But yeah, that's like the basics of this. I mean, you can do a whole bunch of stuff. You can use the built-in movement options like I did here, which was I did the platform movement, but they've got like a race car movement. They've got 8-direction movement. So if I click the 8-direction movement now, instead of it, look, you can see I move around like it's a top-down thing now, and it does the same thing. When I hit a platform, it stops moving. Like I can't go through that platform. Because I've made it like it's an obstacle. You've got a race car movement, you've got bouncing ball, path movements, which lets you draw the path, mouse controlled. So if I click mouse controlled, it moves where my mouse moves, but it's within this little box, and that's because I have to edit the movement. You see, if I click here, I've got a bounding box by which it's allowed to move within. So I can expand that, do whatever I want with it. So there's a lot you can do just from a base standpoint in Click Team Fusion. Obviously, again, you don't have to do... Most of them are readily available. They are, yeah. The stuff that I'm working with MicroStream RPG is a lot more advanced just because it doesn't control like a normal game. But, I mean, you can do... Here, I can show you guys some other stuff that I've done with MicroStream RPG. This is another game that I was just kind of playing around, toying with the idea on. Let me close this one out. We're not going to use this anymore. No. So this right here is like a little Qbert clone that I was working on. What's the button to load it in? Oh, that's quit. What was the button I did to load? I can't remember. Don't bother with this little snake. There it is. So yeah, I made like this little like kind of Qbert style demo. Another one that I'm working. This is the one I really want to get back to. So I want to get MicroStream released so I can get back to working on Tilebuster because man, I fucking love this game. It's so fun. Huge dream that I'll never get to, but what would you use to mod a game like Dragon Age? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, Ryan. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Franker Face is not working. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. This is a game that I'm working on right now that I really, really love. It's my puzzle game idea that I want to keep working on, where you put down pieces like this. I know it doesn't look like much at the moment. Give me a second. But you basically just kind of... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Hang on. I'm using the wrong buttons. Let's restart. Where are my rotates? There's the rotates. Okay, so you can rotate pieces around however you want to. Put pieces down. What you're trying to do in this game is make groups of 3. 3 or more. It's not going to give me what I want at all, is it? I'm not going to put that there. Let's do this. And then when you've created a group of 3 or more, you get these little detonator pieces here. And if you wherever you put this down, if it's touching a group of 3 or more on any side, it will destroy that whole entire cluster. So if I put this right here, for example, in this empty blank spot, it'll destroy all these pink, black, yellow, and blue blocks all at the same time because they're all groups of 3 or more. So if I go like that, they all disappear. And you get bonus points for the amount of the group, essentially. So like if we do this here, just kind of as another example, and then put this here, you'll see it'll destroy the yellow and the pink, but it won't destroy the blues because it's not a group of 3. So yeah, this is a game I really want to get back to working on because I really love this idea and it's a fun game to work on. But I need to keep working on it. But we took a little break. I know they use the Frostbite engine, so I'm guessing you would need the same tool. When it comes to modding games, I am not entirely certain what people use. I would think if they did use Frostbite, you would probably use that. I mean, people do modding to stuff all the time, to games that I don't even know that I didn't even know you really could mod. I looked at Molt's name when I said that. So yeah, I'm not entirely certain. I don't know how people mod games. I wish I knew because I do think it's cool. I do think it's pretty neat. Hey, Reese, how's it going? Also, Nico Kato, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I refuse to say your whole name out. Anyway, so we start this up. All right, do we have the bonus gold event going now? I think we do, right? I think it's... let me check my stats here. I need to get my EXP thing. Where is it? EXP text, multiple values. Yeah, so this is a mod of 2. So we should get 2 times bonus to gold. If we go to monster here, the monster's alterable value of gold is normally 7. Is that right? Let's go check. Mini mimics, which are pretty rare. Monster data. Mini mimics usually give base gold of 10. Oh, it's because I'm in the in-between. That's right, that's right, that's right. You don't get as much gold in the in-between. So he gives us 14. Yeah, so we're getting double bonus gold. Okay, and I believe we still have our thing up here of 3,600, so it's checking every minute. Okay. So it's checking every minute. We're about to be a minute in. I'm gonna go over here. You know what, Extratron, I'll let you have this. I see you. We're gonna go create event. We're gonna make it a no gold event. Or a no event, we'll stop that, okay? And now, we should get a moment where it'll probably, when it hits 2 minutes, so we got about another minute to go. So I think Exatron's game is gonna go. Hi, Quince. Hi, my little baby Mance. Oh, he's a good boy. We'll get Exatron's game in here. And then it should, when his game finishes, we should get the pop-up notification that that the event is over. I want to test this out. I like how there's 2 Exatrons going on at the same time here. Oh, is he gonna beat it? Yeah, all right. Oh, I didn't want it to do it right in the middle of the game. And it froze the game up. Okay, so that's bad. That's bad. We don't want that. Well, all right. That's not supposed to do that. That's not how that's supposed to work. Okay. Yeah, this is important. Why it's important to test things. I agree. We need to make a new event condition on here and to say, here's what we do. This should work. God damn it! But I have to go back through and do all this stuff all over again. Current game equals 0. Okay. Oh, what we gotta do is go over here. We gotta make an event and spend 2x gold or something. I guess some text goes here. Whatever. Gotta set our variable to 200. Create event. All right, let's go back over here and run this. Gonna go ahead and hit B for me to run. Okay. We should have our gold stuff going. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back over here. We are going to, I'm just gonna go main menu so it resets. You know what? I put a reset fields button here to reset stuff. No event. Okay, let's do a no event, create event. Is it possible to develop a game with the software and run it locally only? Oh yeah, definitely. It's actually far, far, far easier to do that, Alex, than it is to do what I'm doing. ClickTeam Fusion can do online stuff like I'm working with and everything, but it's not really meant to do that. It's meant to make like single player or local multiplayer kind of games, stuff like that. It's not meant to do what I'm doing, and it can do it. It's just not, this isn't really what it's built for. So yeah, if you just want to make local games for yourself and everything, it's 100% great for that. Now, I will say it's not really good for 3D stuff. It's not really meant for 3D stuff. It's meant, again, more for 2D kind of stuff, but you can do 3D stuff with it as well. Do we get a pop-up? There it is. Event has expired. But it doesn't give me the info of the event, and it locks up. Why does it lock up? Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll get there eventually. Hello, Julio. Yeah, like one of the other games that I'm working on, how easy is the Twitch integration? It's not easy. It's been a huge pain in the butt. It's been a huge learning curve for me. There's a reason why people don't use this program to make Twitch games. I had a vision and I wanted to go for it, and it unfortunately has not been easy. But you know what? To be fair, I don't think it would be easy no matter what you were doing. I think integrating with Twitch and integrating with a database and servers and all that jazz, I think all that stuff is going to be pretty tough, especially if you've never done it before. Wildfire, how's it going? But like, this is another game that I'm really, really proud of that I made in ClickTeam Fusion. I made Pac-Man 37 in ClickTeam Fusion. This is basically just Pac-Man games, you know? But I tried my best to mimic the original arcade game as best as I could. But this is all made from scratch in ClickTeam Fusion. And it looks just like normal Pac-Man, but look, you can change the visual style completely to whatever you want. Yeah, this is a game that I made in ClickTeam as well. So you can do pretty much if it's a 2D kind of game, any sort of 2D, you can do it. No, I want that. Ah, okay. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. No, I am completely happy to talk about and answer questions about ClickTeam. I am super passionate about it, Alex. Like, it is. I know there are some people who would say it's a poor programming language or it's a bad engine to make games in. I don't agree with that. If you're familiar, Gringle, say bless you. If you're familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights at Freddy's was originally developed in ClickTeam Fusion. So it really just kind of comes down to your own creativity and your own vision for what you want. Again, if you're trying to make 3D games, ClickTeam's probably not going to be the choice you want to go with. I would recommend going with Godot or Unreal Engine if you want to do that kind of stuff. If you want to make 2D games or just want to have a nice little engine to prototype stuff with, ClickTeam is phenomenal for that stuff. Yeah, simple 2D stuff, it is wonderful. It is great. There's lots of tutorials out there. There's lots of help. There's a great Discord community for the game, for the engine people chat about. People who are into ClickTeam are usually pretty passionate about it. So I think it's pretty awesome. So I do not mind talking about it and answering questions. I like helping people with it. Also, Alex, thank you for the 101 biddies. I appreciate that. Anyway, so now we got to figure out what the hell's going on here. Why did it... I think it's because of this stuff over here. Okay, so event type equals 0. That's why, right there. Oh, no, wait, no, I wouldn't want to do that. Does not equal. Okay. No, when it checks this, this is just startup DB check, isn't it? JDB lock status is on. Wait. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So startup DB check to 0. Do these. We set it to 2. We set it to open. Do we not set startup DB check to anything else here? Do we what? Oh, that's just the original startup one. Okay, that's fine. So it does the check, no problem. Finally found the setting you needed. Nice. What is that emote? This emote's really cute. You just have a little, what is that? Sock now, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. That was really weird. Why did it... God, and this is such a pain to test this stuff, man. This is such a pain to test this stuff because I have to kind of like keep going back and forth. I have to keep creating an event and then... Okay, I guess we're gonna test this again. I don't want to click the, like, I don't want to click these lock database buttons or unlock because, like, if I actually do that, it actually affects people. If I do that, it'll actually affect anybody who's using MicroStream. It'll actually lock them out. I love your persona. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And that's another thing, Alex. I was speaking of the persona. Look, I was making, where is it? Here it is. I was making my own PNG tuber software with ClickTeam Fusion as well. So I was gonna make I haven't made like the bounce animation and stuff yet, but I was making my own. You can see over here, I've got like the volume cut off, just like, oh, what's it called? Vieto Tuber. I was making my own PNG tuber software. Yeah, and see, you can, I added so you could take like the shirt off. You can put the hat. Where's this hat at? Which is the hat button? I don't know what the hat button is. Is it P? Oh, there it is. Yeah, P. So I was gonna have it so that people could. This is what I want to do. Is I want to make my own PNG tuber software in here, so that way people can take off specific articles of clothing and stuff with channel point redeems, and it's all customizable here. I have full control over everything. But yeah, this is possible too. You can see that it's acting just like it should, like my current PNG tuber is with the mouth and everything. So, but yeah, I just do it and make it support GIF and animated PNG. Why would, well, I wasn't gonna make this for other people. This was just gonna be my own software for me. So that I can make my character have a hat on and be shirtless. Or put on, because I wanted to have like three or four different articles of clothing for him, and people could like kind of play dress up while I stream, and they can adjust how it looks. But yeah, again, all that stuff's possible, and you just have to kind of know what you're doing with the program. Okay, we're gonna. You said you wanted a talking animation. The best way is to make a GIF for that. Well, in ClickTeam Fusion, that's probably not the best way to do it. In ClickTeam Fusion, it's just to use animations. So I would just do this. Like in ClickTeam Fusion, you have different frames of animation. So I would just make it have different frames of animation in here. Hi Nugget, how you doing? He's a good little kitty. Nugget just comes up, gets on my desk, and gets in my face and wants kisses and love, and then he runs away. Sometimes when he really wants stuff, he will literally like jump in my lap. Boss just wanted to be a big himbo lion, and there he is. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I think the problem is that I do game dev and I do programming. So I don't know if I can be considered a himbo. I do have my really dumb moments though. Hi Joshua, how's it going? Hope I still got caps lock on. I can't hit my keyboard keys. Playing Skyrim. Good's just chilling. I beat you, Molt. I beat you to it for once. Molt usually always beats me. Wow. All right, hang on. I gotta do this. What am I doing here? Okay, we're gonna go into here. So it worked in terms of, okay, let's see if it works in terms of creating an event. So let's do new gold event. Make it the gold event, make it 200. Text goes here. Yeah. Create event. So it should be checking every minute. So in about 20 seconds, it should check. And I hope that it will check and get this new event. Let's see if it actually does it. About 10 more seconds. Yeah, of course, Joshua. You're welcome. Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay, so it does the exact same thing. It pops up, but nothing happens. Why does nothing happen? Global values, 3838, that's fine. You know what? I bet I know what it is. Oh, hang on, that doesn't make sense. So it pops up. It creates this stuff. Display event is on. Set display event off. These are fine. We are opening this up. The notice alert box gets created. So there's no reason why that should have any effect on any of this stuff. Event current messages to 1. Oh, it's this right here. It's this right here. Pop up is on, pop over is, so this is sub 1 from pop up delay. Okay, pop up delay equals 0. I don't need this then. That's the problem, is that right there. I know that doesn't seem like that's a lot of a problem, but I bet you that's the problem. Side note, like today, like I was watching a documentary, definitely LGBT related, and didn't know that Alexander the Great was gay. He would have many of times relationship with Hephaestion scholarship has revealed, like I found. Yeah, it's one of these weird things where it's like, it's not weird. I mean, it's like, it's genetics, man. It's genetics and biology. I mean, so many people throughout history have been gay. Men, women, people are bi. I mean, it's it's not a black and white situation. It's not like people are just either straight or gay. There's a huge range of attraction in people all throughout history, all throughout human history. This is not a thing that has been only a common occurrence. Being gay is not something that's only something that's happened in the last like few decades. It's been all through human history. It's just, I'm sure there was a period at the beginning of human history where people just didn't care because it was like, because like animals don't care. I mean, there's gay animals out there and they don't care. They just do what they want to do. But you know, religion had to get involved, and religion had to tell us that being gay was bad. So people had to act like it was bad because they have to believe in their sky daddy. So it's just a weird thing. It's a natural part of biology, and I just dislike the fact that things that happen naturally that people have no control over in their life, for example, being male, being female, being gay, being straight, being black, being white, like these things are completely out of people's control. You are born that way and you don't have control over it. Like, I never in my entire life made a choice to be gay. I remember when I was a kid and I was just more attracted to guys than I was to females, to girls. I was just never attracted to them. I tried because that's what society told me I should do, but it never appealed to me. Like I don't know. I was never attracted to girls. And it's like, I didn't make a choice. Like nobody came to me and told me I had to fill in this box and be gay or straight. Like I didn't have to get my gay registration card. Like it's just the way I am. And for society and people in society to tell me that it's wrong for something I have no control over is really frustrating to me. I don't tolerate that. I mean, I have mine now, Alex, yeah, but it's just ironic at this point. Like, you know, like I just got it because it's funny. It wasn't like a coming of age thing. Howdy, Akira, how's it going? Let me get you a shout out as well. Playing Repo. I actually bought that game and I haven't played it yet, but I've watched a ton of Repo and I would love to play it at some point in time. Same, I knew very early on. Also, I was very horny way too early in life. I blame Red Riding Hood story. So, I mean, and there is a thing where sometimes stuff like that can affect you in life. Like I've definitely had things that I've seen or that have had an influence on like my interests, like whether they're just normal interests or sexual interests, whatever it is like that. But I don't think you could literally look, if somebody is straight, I don't think they could like watch gay porn and be like, wow, I'm gay now. Like, I just don't think that's gonna happen. You're gonna be into it from the beginning or you're not. It's just the way your brain is wired. So again, like I get super frustrated when people in society who've never had to deal with the mental turmoil of figuring yourself out and coming to the realization that you are different than the majority of society. People who have never had to deal with that struggle making statements about people who have frustrates me to no end, because it's like, you've never had to be through this. You've never had to experience what it's like to have these thoughts and to have these attractions and have everyone in society tell you that they're wrong. It's stupid. Like, you don't get to tell me that it's wrong because you don't know what it's like inside my head, essentially. Okay, anyway, getting off my soapbox. Okay, let's just click this create event thing. It doesn't matter. This will pop up. Do the thing here. Okay, cool. We got our gold event going on. I'm going to go back over here We're gonna make a no event. I actually want to test. I'm gonna leave this text in here. I don't think text matters when it comes to a no event, but we're gonna see. We're just gonna do this. Create event. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna mass heal myself because I need to survive past the minute time frame. No, the soapbox was sick. Do that anytime. It's probably best they don't know what's in my head. I mean, same. Yeah, I totally feel that, 100%. But again, regardless, it's just a thing where it's a big problem we have in society where it's just like people think that they know better because of their own experiences. And I'm like, unless you've had the same experiences as someone else, shut the fuck up. Like, you don't get to decide how other people live because you think your way of living is the default or better way. Like, I don't agree with that. You don't get a say in that. No, I don't want to be healed now. It's fine. It's fine. It's been past a minute. It's been past a minute. All right, let's see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. We should get a pop-up. The event titled New Gold Event has expired. Please look forward to future events. Okay, cool. And our menu still pops up. If we hit this B button, we should get back into the game, and there should be no gold dropping through the sky, right? There's still gold, damn it! Is it still doubling the gold? Let's see here. Multiple values. The gold is worth 2 on him. So he's, how much is he worth? Base gold is 3. That might actually be correct. But I need to know why the event is still going. Because we're activating this. It's because this stuff is all active still here, and I need to deactivate it. Activate event is on. Activate event off. So if you guys saw during Valentine's Day, I had a Valentine's event that was going on. And this one activates only when the game starts. But for the gold event, I made it so that it starts when you start the game up. So I'm probably gonna have to change that. Let's see chat here. Yeah, they put things in boxes. The Greeks never had a word for gay, like the word homosexuality is actually a mix of Latin and Greek. And in the modern day, like they never had an actual word for it in Greek and Latin glossaries in the ancient. Yeah, exactly. I agree. And it's a thing, like, especially the thing that really aggravates me a lot about history is that if you look back at history reveals so much more about human nature than recent history does. Recent history, and especially religion, will tell you that so many things are wrong or are sins or you shouldn't do this and stuff like that. And it's like, a lot of that stuff was written into modern religion to express control over people. And I think that's gross. Like the original Bible didn't even say that, like, if I remember right, the original Bible didn't say that, like, homosexuality itself was a sin. It talked about pedophilia being a sin. But then the Bible was rewritten they did like an edit to it and they changed all instances of pedophilia to homosexuality. And that's not what the original text was and stuff. And I mean, even if you go back to it, I'm like, look, I'm not trying to diminish religion. I'm not trying to say like, you know, if you, whatever you believe is fine. That's totally fine. But the fact of the matter is the Bible wasn't handed down from the heavens themselves. Like the Bible didn't just appear to us as some mystical, magical text and we use it as a reference because some higher being gave it to us. The Bible was written by people, and people are inherently flawed anyway. Like, there's biases in everything that we do. If somebody is biased about something and they're writing the Bible, you don't think that their bias is going to reflect that? Like, it was made by people. So, like, for me to be like, this is the word of God, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but he didn't write it. So it's hard for me to like take that as 100%. Just me and my don't mind me and my atheist ways and thinking. Gonna lurk now. That's okay. Joshua, you enjoy your lurk. You have the emote. You should use it. I like my lurk emote. No, I know it's fine, Molt. I'm just joking more than anything. I feel like most people who hang out in my stream know who I am. And, you know, you guys hang out here because, you know, we share similar views and viewpoints, so. But for the people who came in on Delos' stream and I've offended, I'm not sorry. I mean, I'm a little sorry, but I'm not really that sorry because the world is big and there's lots of viewpoints out there. Hi, baby man. Hi, Quinty. Anyway, what am I doing? So I think what I'm gonna do here is we are going to, if the event type equals 0, we're gonna lock those groups of events. Do we lock the whole? No, we don't lock the whole thing. Okay, we're just gonna do group of events, deactivate, bonus gold event. Oh, no. And bonus EXP event. So we'll go ahead and do that if the event type equals 0. I'll have to deactivate other events as well, other group events, but for right now, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna do one last test. This should work. It seems like it's working now. So we're gonna do new gold event. Let's test at event header. Oh, and help if I spell things properly. Gold bonus 200. Create event. Okay, let's start a microstream. We should get test event. Okay, cool. Click this. We're gonna start a game. Go over here, take it back to no event. I'm actually gonna put in testing second page. That is not second. Testing third page. Okay. No event, create event. Okay, cool. So it's weird having to have two windows open to do all this stuff, but we're gonna get there. I think once I get this kind of working, I wanted to work on the EXP event as well. We might work on that a little bit. I kind of want to play a little bit of a game, so we may do a little bit of some gameplay after this, or maybe I'll work on it. We'll see. Assuming this works. Another thing I could test out here. I'm not gonna test it right now though, because it just hit the 1 minute mark. I'm gonna let it go. I'm dead. Oh no, I've died, you guys. I have died, and I died so hard, my death, it hurt. All right. The event titled Test Event Header has expired. Please look forward to future events. Okay, cool. Now, as Extratron so eloquently did, we should get a event in here, and hopefully we don't have the gold event going in the background. The gold coins are just laying around. That's funny. That's funny. Okay, but that's still a minor thing. That's absolutely fine with me. But I think he's still getting. He might not be getting gold. Okay. This must be a Super Mario event. Hiraki, thank you for the follow. I apologize for butchering your name, but welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Hiraki, I don't know. Coins. Okay, so what we're gonna do here if an event is equals 0, I'm actually gonna go in here and I'm going to modify these things. I'm gonna go alterable event, set, event type already equals 0. We don't need that. Event boxes, we're gonna set this to 1 regardless. We'll just do that. We're gonna go alterable value, set event var 1 to 0, set event var 2 to 0, set event var 3 to 0. It's okay. Well, welcome on in. We're gonna do all of these mod ones as well to 0. I have to make sure I reset everything essentially is what's going on here. Mod 2, and then set mod 3 to 0. And then we're gonna destroy all event effects. We're just gonna destroy those. I shouldn't need to do that here. I shouldn't need to do that here. This is really just a situation here where this needs to happen. Okay. This is basically turning events off. And then what was the other thing? When we're doing event modify is off. Event type equals 1. And we're setting event for type to 0 at that, so that won't have any effect on that anymore. That won't even activate. You know what? We should just put that at the top. No, I'll do it right here. Okay. So that should work. Okay, I don't think my heal would have helped regardless, but at least you defeated that enemy. And now you die. Oh. There it is. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good Saturday so far. If you got any awesome plans or anything. I don't know what the weather's like at where everybody's at, but here it's like in the highish 50s. So it's not super warm or anything, but it's not like chilly. Like I can be outside with just a light jacket on and it feels pretty okay. The cats are running in and out of the apartment. I think, here's a funny thing for you guys today. Quincy got up to the 2nd floor balcony He got up to the second floor balcony. He was walking on somebody's porch up there. There's they have like these fences around some of the people's yards on the first floor, and he jumped up on the fence, and then he jumped up onto the second floor balcony because it's close to the fence top. And so I look out there and he's just walking around on the second floor porch. I was like, Quincy. He loves to climb, man. This cat, I swear, loves to climb so much. The other cats that are around here don't even care. Like they don't want to climb. But he wants to climb. He must climb. I'm just gonna put that. Bonus gold event or something, I guess. Testing pages of text. Let's go. Woohoo. All right, gold event. Let's put this at 200 again. We're at 48 seconds, so let's click this button to create event. So this should pop up over here now in just a couple seconds that the new event is going. We should get these same things here. Yep. Testing pages of tech, let's go. Woohoo, let's go. Okay, hit my button. Something like that, Molt, something like that. So like, yeah, that's the neat thing about a no event, like canceling events, is I don't have to type anything in here. All this stuff can be in here. It can have 4 pages of text. Or even 5. Wow. And all these other things can be whatever too. Like all these things can be on here, and as long as it's set to no event and I click create event, it should cancel the event. Like it doesn't do anything else. Okay, so we've already passed this 2-minute mark. I'm gonna let this go just a moment more. I'm gonna pull up my EXP thing just to see my values. Nothing's changed here. A beehoof? What? I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, you guys. I'm not gonna make it. Now I wanna beat it. Now! 431! You bitch! Okay, so these values should get reset. Yep, they got reset. The event titled Another Test has expired. Please look forward to future events. Okay. Hit my B button again to test out my character coming in here. And we should have all gold should be deleted out of the background. Okay, cool. Yep. So that's what happens. If somebody's in the middle of run, it doesn't end the event until somebody's run has ended. So again, it checks once every 10 minutes. So cool. So it seems like we're working perfectly fine. That's awesome. I love it. I love how easy I made it for myself too. All I got to do is just go to my little app that I've made for myself, and I can just take care of this stuff. It's really cool. I'm having a lot of fun creating this system. But let's change this again because I do not want this to be every minute. I want it to be every 10 minutes. But that also applies for like locking the database. So if I lock out the database, and somebody's in the middle of playing and it hits that 10-minute mark and it checks and says the database is locked, then it'll tell them. I always feel bad calling them back because they didn't do anything. They're just out enjoying. They're just out enjoying stuff. Sorry, I'm keeping up on the Tamagotchis. All right. Well, we got that working. That makes me happy. I want to still work on the EXP event. And basically the only thing I need to do on the EXP event is we just have to make visual effects for it. So like the coins dropping in for the coin event, we need to make visual effects for the EXP event. And what I think I'm gonna do with that is we're gonna make like these little like, I'm thinking like up arrows and little like plus signs, just kind of floating up from the bottom. Kind of doing like a little back and forth floating animation. I don't think I'll have it through the whole field either. I think it'll just be in the front. So it'll be pretty simplistic. It's not gonna be too hard. I don't want the gold event. I tried to make it like more as a background thing. So a lot of the gold coins that you see falling are just kind of like, they're just in the background. There's a few of them that come into the foreground and like go in front, but most of them are just in the background. I just want to kind of look like a little shower, you know, like a golden shower, if you will, in the background, so that it's not super distracting, but is indicating what's going on. But I think I'm gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a little break and we're gonna play some games. There's a game that I want to play, and I've played it before on Steam. And it is called, I'll go back to my library. It's called 10 Million. Have you guys played this? I played it years ago and it's really fun. And I was hearing about it on a podcast recently. It actually wasn't a recent podcast, it was an old podcast. But it made me want to play it again. Has anybody heard of this game or played it? I was running out of tissue. Talos, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, I gotta install it. Shit. Okay, that's fine. Never played it. Yeah, no, it's a fun game. It's a very, how expensive it is. It's not an expensive game. $4.99. Yeah, it's a cheap game. But we'll just play a little bit of this. I'm thinking like, you know, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes or so. Just play a little bit of the game, and then we'll go back to working on game dev. I just need a little bit of a break. Hello, Dr. Wolfwalker. Get you a shout out here. Last doing art. You guys, if you haven't checked out Dr. Wolfwalker, go check him out there, sweet bean. Yeah, let me turn the music down here. I'll just turn it off, honestly. And then we're gonna play a little bit of this. Does this go full screen? I forget. It's been a while since I played this. No keyboard required. Click to begin. Cool. We're gonna turn the volume down a little bit. I'm gonna go full screen. There we go. I'm gonna change my category real quick to, there we go. Change it to 10 million just for a little bit. Where am I? So the main point of this game and why it's called 10 million is you have to hit 10 million points. You have to play the game until you hit 10 million points. So my current rank is a rookie. Learn to play. Play a game at rank rookie. Is that my objective? That's my objective. Score multiplier 4. Okay. All right. Match swords to attack. Got it. So you just basically have to... So that's what you do. You just slide things around and you match things up to agua, thank you. I needed that. Magic staves, or match staves for magical attack. Match backpacks to find items. Okay. Okay. Match keys to open chests and doors. It's been a while since I played this, so I really haven't, I haven't played it in a long time, so I forget how to play. Okay, I got a key. Can I get another key? Oh, shit. Experiment with different items. Experiment with using different items. Skeleton key opens 2 locks. Okay. Getting hit and standing still pushes you back. Keep moving. The run ends when you are pushed all the way back. Last as long as possible. Oh shit. Did that a little too soon, didn't I? That doesn't work. Match shields to increase your shield counter. Shields stop enemies pushing you back. Oh, okay, my shield counter right now is 2. Gotcha. It's Bejeweled with a roguelike X best. Yeah. I can't find anything. Oh shit, I didn't get to read that one. Fuck, what did that say? I guess it doesn't matter, right? I guess we'll never know. Keep the board rich. Make the board rich in useful swords, staffs, or keys. Clear out wood, stone, and backpacks so you are ready for anything. Okay. Well, I unfortunately was moving that. There we go. Ow, not the big dino. He's gonna hurt me. No big dino, stop. Big dino, stop! Okay, if you reach the end of the corridor, you'll get a bonus, but continue running. Okay, cool, so I guess I got some stuff. My current score is 20,000. Nice. Get out of bed. I don't know, can I unlock these things? What are these? This room needs repair. Required rank Vagabond, which I am not. And 300 of those. So what do these ones do? Why is that one stinky? Can I get near that one? Wayfarer, which I am. Repair costs 100 and 100. Okay. So what does this do? Grants bonus time when matching 5 in a row. Nice. 10% experience when killing monsters. I think I'll go with bonus time. That sounds good. Shoved into a big wall by Big Dino? I like this game in ways I shouldn't. All right. That's one of the issues I get when playing games like this. It gets to a point where I can no longer properly see what combos are on the board. Yeah, I get you. Objective. This one's pretty simple. Like, you will hit a point. You'll hit a point where you will finish. Like, look, you can actually choose your different ranks. Hi. And eventually you'll get to the point where you'll just get better at it. You're gonna have some runs which you're not gonna be able to finish. You're gonna get stuck. You're gonna have some runs that'll be really, really good. Perform 8 double matches. Use an item. Match 20 sword tiles. Okay, let's go. I want these keys. Oh, the music. I fucking forgot about the music in this game. It's so good. What's the star? I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the other thing. There we go. I think the stars are, yeah, star is wild. Oh, that was good. That was a good move. What do these do? Oh. Oh shit, I need keys. Fuck. No, I need keys. I need keys. I need stuff here. There's nothing. I can't. I'm gonna die. Oh wait, here. I need you to go away. My key. Oh. I think we have reached the end, my dudes. Yep. Oh, I didn't do that one. All right, I don't think I have enough to get into that other thing there, so. Formate double matches and achieve 60,000 points. Wait, what's my current score? Oh, I can do that. That's easy. Let's go. See if we can beat the white dragon this time. If I don't get stuck again. Sometimes it's best to just kind of wait and see what you need rather than just making matches willy-nilly like that. Did that not kill him yet? Damn. Strong sumbitch. There's no keys on the board. Wait, yeah, there is, right there. Oh my God, it just deleted it. Now! That was rude as fuck. Okay, it's good to get rid of these things. Oh my God, I was just gonna use that. Okay, we got a monster coming up. Hey, there's our dragon. Oh, I did it wrong. No, I didn't. Oh, I didn't. It's fine. Dragon, I need you to go away. Uh-oh. That dragon's got a lot of health. That dragon's gonna kill me, isn't it? Damn it! Delos, I swear to God. All right, cool. We got both of those. So now that we have finished all the quests for that, go over here. What's it? This is like a door over here, doesn't it? Anyway, maybe that opens up when you hit the amount. Cost 300. I don't have enough for that yet. Can we unlock this one? No. But now that we have finished all the quests there, now we get a new rank. Achieve a 5 chain, stay alive for 1.5 minutes, use an axe to damage a monster. We haven't beaten the white dragon yet. Apparently Delos has twice today, so he's doing better than me. But now the dungeon gets a little harder. You didn't give me a key? Oh, Delos, I didn't tell you, but we finished watching, we finished the episode 8 of Invincible. So we are all caught up now. Oh my God, these things do not want to die now. And you can keep playing on like a lower difficulty if you want in this game. I do remember that. So like, if you want to play on a lower difficulty to get more experience points and boost your abilities and your stats and everything, you can. I don't have a key, I don't have a key, I don't have a key. I need another key. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. What do these do? Oh, neat. Oh, neat. That's cool. No, dragon, stop it. Dang it, dragon. Did you go, I can fix him when you saw Conquest? Honestly, like, here's the thing. I actually really liked Conquest as a character. Like, I'm not gonna go into it too much for people who haven't seen it. I don't want to spoil anything, but I liked him as a character. I thought he was really, really cool, especially the part like where he like the stuff he said like right at the end was like fucked up, but really cool at the same time. Like, yeah, it was. I like him as a character a lot. He was really, really cool. Can we get in here now? Or is it this one? Okay, I can't get in that one. I thought it was this one. Yeah, I can do this. This is my defense stuff. So upgrade. Oh, wait. What does this do? 3.3% chance to get a critical hit. Upgrade weapon type. So that just gives me upgrade weapon material. Let's do weapon sharpness. What does that do? Okay, that's what I figured that was gonna do. That sounds like Warcraft 1 or 2. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they use stuff like that. Okay, so now I'm gonna be doing more damage with my weapon. That's cool. This is gonna use 10% gold from chest. I don't really care about that right now. Ooh, matching wood and stone grants a small time bonus. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's go again. That's what this game is. It's just incremental upgrades. You just upgrade little things, and you just keep getting farther and doing a little bit better. It's this game is on phones, so you can play it on your phone. Kill 6 monsters, collect 60 gold, use an axe. I didn't even see an axe yet. But when I first started playing this game, I got super addicted to it. Can you? Okay, he did die. I was like, can you please die? I really want. That works. Thank you. Man. Ow, that's a fire enemy. Does magic not work on fire enemies? Ow, stop it! I probably shouldn't have done that. I need a key. Not whatever that did. Can I get a key? Key, thank you. And now we die. I want you to go away. I need another key! I need another key! So certain enemies take certain damage from, like, these fire guys don't, yeah, cool. The fire guys don't take a whole lot of damage from magic attacks. I think they take primarily from physical. Ooh, that's a nice little one shot. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but that's cool. Hey, that works. Get out of here. Oh, it didn't work. I thought that would work. Yeah, I've been watching Rod play Tetris Effects, and it makes me want to play Tetris. Oh my god, I have that now, but I don't have any. Don't throw shit at me from a distance, you ass. I'm gonna use this. Get out of here. Um. We got lots of attack here. Love it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do this. There we go. It's not what I want really, but it's fine. Hey, cool. I don't want that. We need keys. We need another key. I need another key. It says teacher approved on the App Store. That's great. What's this? Oh, bread. Oh, come on, we gotta beat the dragon. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't kill me, dragon! I'm gonna be mad, don't you? Yeah! Entering next rank? Oh shit. Okay, well we're gonna die. Yeah, we are gonna die so fast here. Yeah, I couldn't find anything. I didn't collect 60 gold? Really? Oh well, that's fine. That's fine. Look at that, look at that. We're already almost at 1,000,000 points, you guys. We're almost at 1,000,000 points. We're doing fine, we're doing great. We're doing great. All right, we'll probably do like 1 or 2 more runs and then we'll get back to the, right on that fire. It's fine, it's fine. You're gonna die eventually. Use a scroll, collect 100 wood and 100 stone. I need to collect 60 gold. Is gold just like on the board and I'm just not seeing it? I didn't see gold. Damn it, man. Yeah, I'm not seeing gold on the board. I think it's just something you could, maybe it's from the chest. Stop, fire, stop. Stop being hurty. That's not what I needed at all. Why did I do that? This is what I need. I need to use a scroll. That works. Oh my god. And you can't move stuff while like a chain is going on the board. So you kind of have to just, again, sometimes it's best to not. Yeah, I'm gonna die there. Damn. Wait, why do I have to return? Did I rank up? It wouldn't let me do another run. Or should we go up here? Can I upgrade this stuff? I can, let's upgrade things. Grants bonus time when matching 5 in a row. Let's do that. That sounds good. 10% chance to find items. Plus 25% to block. Yeah, I do want to block ranged attacks. That sounds good. I don't have any more. What can we do in here? Upgrade weapon type. That sounds good. Now I've got a dull stone saber. Can I unlock either of these? No. What's this one? I can. This room needs repair. What does this do? Ooh, upgrades my magic. Okay. All right, well, that's cool. Oh, that guy died instantly. We like that. This guy's not dying so instantly. I don't like that. Can you please? Thank you. Yeah, you kind of have to like keep an eye on the board, as well as keeping an eye on what's going on up above. This sure. I need you to go away. Thank you. Okay. Chest. Got it. Okay. And I see now, it's like my... Shit. 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 I can't find anything! My physical attack is a lot higher than... Yeah, I'm gonna die. Man, does it reset after 10 million? No, I think you can keep going, but 10 million is basically the end of the game. Like when you get 10 million points, you've won. Like that's it. But you can keep playing and keep trying to get as far as you can. But it takes a while to get there. But that's just kind of the ultimate objective. It's not a super duper long game. It's just kind of a fun game to play. The creators of this game also made another game called You Have to Build a Boat, which is very similar to this kind of an idea. Like you have like incremental upgrades and you play a puzzle game and eventually you get to the point where you get a little bit better at stuff. And it's really, I like their system of design in games. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, that guy died so fast. It's these little fire fuckers that, they are annoying. Double chance. Come on. There, get out of here. I think we're gonna need a key next, right? Yeah. Another key? Is it the door? No. Ow, I wanted to match something there. Key. That works. God damn it, there's like nothing in that row. I need stuff there. I will take that. That was amazing. Matching wood and stone in between bosses is like, seems like the key. Hi. Hi, Nugget. How you doing, little guy? Hi, little Nugs. Oh, this is a dragon. Why am I matching keys? What am I doing? Ah! Still haven't collected 60 gold? Actually kind of nuts. I'm gonna do this. He literally will come up to me, Nugget will come up to me, he'll put his little paws on my shoulder and his back paws are on my desk, and he just rubs his face against my cheek because he wants attention. He's super cute. If it weren't for the fact that he's a little gross wormy boy right now and we're trying to get him fixed of worms, like he would just be almost like a perfect cat. He's just like, he's got gross worms. We're trying to get rid of him. All cats have worms at some point in time in their life. It's kind of sad, but just the way cat life is, I guess. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna go into it, but yes, we're fairly certain he has them, so we've got him on some medication to help him get rid of them. Oh my God, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna eat my potato chip. I don't actually know what that is, but it looks like a potato chip. Key? Key. Key. I didn't want to have another key there. Thank you so very much. That's fine. Oh, okay. Here. That'll work. Man, my brain's completely like just like blanking. Where is stuff? Where are matches? Match. I'm like just literally staring. Like, what do I do? No, the chest. It's fine. Oh. That'll work. Why are there so many chests? Axe. Oh, hey, cool. I beat him. Oh, wrong way. Oh my god. Ah. Oh god, there's a red fucking dragon right there. I'm gonna die. Ah, no, I should have used my potato chip. I mean, if your cats haven't had it yet, you should be fine. But Nugget is a different case. He's a cat that was like an outdoor cat. He was a stray that was in our apartment complex, and we took him in. So, he used to be outside, so especially when it comes to outdoor cats, they're more likely to get worms. But like I said, he's doing better now. He's kind of had him ever since we got him. I thought I got rid of him before, but like I said, I think he's getting better. We're gonna go ahead and train on that. I don't have any more things I can train on yet. More of these. Oh, I can upgrade? Ooh, I can upgrade this. Hell yeah. Yours was a stray too? Okay. Did you just like pull him in from outside, or was it a situation where you got him from like a shelter? Because usually shelters will take care of the cats before they give them to people. But like I said, it wasn't the case with Nugget. He was literally, hi baby. There he is again. He's up here getting attention. He was just outside. We just pulled him inside. He's a super sweet kitty. Like he plays fetch. We didn't teach him how. He just plays fetch. He loves to be cuddled. Then went to the vet. He was in your neighborhood. Okay, yeah. I mean, if you've gone to the vet with him, like I said, I'm sure you would know if he has worms. Hi, Nugget. Come here, little buddy. I'm gonna hold him for just a moment. Yeah, give him a little bit of love. Oh, yeah. He's in my arms and he is purring so hard. He loves attention, doesn't he? Yeah. He's a sweetie. Yeah, he's a little sweetie. He is. You guys want to see a picture of Nugget? I can show you guys a picture of him. Oh, if he would. Hey. Can I get a picture of you real quick? Let me get a picture of you, Nugget. Nugs. Yeah, he's a good boy. You a good boy? Alright. Let me transfer these pictures over so I can show you guys. Found kittens seem to fall in love with the humans who found them. Yeah. He's a super good little boy. Let's see here. Get rid of this. Yeah, this is the little Nug boy. He's a little black kitty. He's very sweet. But He's a very good boy. He doesn't have a tail, unfortunately. He lost his tail sometime in the winter last year before we took him in. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, he lost his tail somehow. But he doesn't seem to mind. He just runs around a little awkward. His balance is a little off sometimes. So when he runs, he's a little clumsy. He's actually really cute when he does. Whenever he runs around, he kind of looks like a little rabbit running around in the yard because he ain't got a tail. But we love him. He's a sweet boy. Better his tail than all of him, exactly. All right, we're gonna do maybe like 2 more runs, and then we'll be done with this game. That's the problem with this game is that, oh, I don't have enough wood for that. Okay. That's the problem with this game is that since it's like incremental upgrades, you're always just like, I can do a little bit more. I can get a little bit better. Bypass tool, open a chest in under 3 seconds. Oh, gather 160 experience, open 3 chests. We can do that. We can do that. Sure, we can do that. I didn't open the chest in under 3 seconds there, but that's fine. My magic weapon should be doing more damage now. But unfortunately, I'm not finding any weapons on the board. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I, Kira. I, gay. Oh, this is a chest. Fuck. Just sitting here still matching. I literally do not have any. It's like I didn't have any on the board. I'm just gonna use this. Goodbye. Oh my god. It keeps giving me enemies. No! Agua! Thank you. All right. I don't like how sometimes it makes me return. Oh, it's because we can open this up now. I think it makes you return and doesn't let you do like another run whenever you can actually do something. What does this do? 3 shields per match, nice. 10 shields max. I wanna do this and see what this does. 4 shields per match. Okay. Let's go again. Match 36 staff tiles, open 3 chests. I stopped to open a chest in under 3 seconds. If I had a key, I would be able to do that. Oh. My god, man. Where are my matches? That do it? That was surely fast. Oh, come on, man. I can't match. Okay, I can match that one. I was like, I can't match any of these up. That worked. Nope, wrong one. But yeah, the whole game is just all mouse controlled, which I actually kind of think is cool. No, you weren't supposed to do that. Where are my keys at? Really? It's fine. That's another key! Come on, man. All I needed was a key. I am not Got no scrolls. Hey, at least we did those two, right? I don't want to do anything else. I just want to keep going. Stop making me wake up out of bed. I want to hit 30K. Open 3 chests, match 30 tiles in 10 seconds, perform 2 triple matches. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Die. Okay, that works. That's not what I meant to do, but it works. Fuck. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. I wanted case. Oh my god, I'm way far up there. What the hell? Why am I so far up there? Can't even see what the enemy is. Okay, sure. Yeah, man. Oh, I already killed it. Fuck. Oh, wait. I wanna wait. Make keys. Oh, I need more keys. Fuck. That's not what I need. Thank you. Got rid of the thing I was gonna use. Wait, did it kill me? No! Aww. The worst move is no move. Hey, Mealy, how's it going? Boss just Newman without even noticing. I'm not even noticing, man. I'm just Newman, too fast. Apparently can't hit a dead tree. Sometimes it'd be that way, dude. I mean, don't get too hard on yourself. I should upgrade my, I should really be upgrading my weapons. Oh wait, this is, does 10% weapon damage back when attacked. I like that. We like that. 10% stone and wood from matching. We like that. Grants a larger time bonus when killing an enemy. I think I'm gonna go with that. Or reduce the cost of upgrading buildings. I don't care about that too much right now. Let's upgrade our weapon a little bit. Oh, I can't. We can do this one. A little bit more bonus damage. And then magic, can we do that? Yeah, let's upgrade the staff. Cool. All right, I wanna hit 30,000 score and then we'll get back to game dev. Sneaky stab, kill a ranged monster in under 5 seconds. Kill a ranged foe with only physical damage and achieve 4 in a row matches. Okay. Only physical, huh? Is this a ranged guy? Because if it's a ranged, oh man. Did I do it? I think I did it. God, I got all this stuff already. Please do be leaving. Please stop living. Thank you. Bye. Key? Keys. What's that? What happened? And you know what? That works. It's not what I wanted to do. It was too much. Can't do anything else there. I can't do anything else there. Oh. Another chest? That's a door. Oh man. Really shouldn't have done that. It's fine though. A potato chip. I love our potato chips. It's my favorite of the 5 food groups. Potato chips. Please. Shit. I need keys. That'll work. Entering next rank, I don't care. Eat balls. Oh, maybe I do care. Fuck. I can't find anything. Fuck. Hey, we hit the 30,000. That's what I wanted. Just one more run. Yeah, basically. All right, that's gonna be it for then. We hit 35,000. That's our top score. So we are, oh wait, 354,000. My bad. I was a whole entire place off. Okay, so I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll get back to game dev. So we're gonna leave this game, quit to desktop. I'll put the music back on, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I will be right back, you guys. You lost to Mushroom. Sometimes it do be like that. I am back. I was trying to find the Quincy outside, and he is... I don't know where he's at. That's the thing with Quincy lately, is that since he's been going outside and he's got more free reign to be outside, he kind of just... he's been wandering off to places that I'm not super comfortable with him going, but I can't really police him if he's just going to be outside. So... just hope he doesn't get himself hurt. He seems like he's fine. He always comes back. There's only been one time where he had like anything kind of wrong, and it was he had like some like little scabs on his ear. I don't know if he got into like a tussle with another cat or if he just scraped himself on something, which he could have possibly done, because he does like to climb a lot of trees and everything. All right, we're gonna just do a quick checkup on the Tamagotchis, make sure they're all good, and then we'll get back into it. Oh my god, I lost on both of them. Damn. Oh my god, man. Being assholes. Alex, have you had any issues with MicroStream running lately since the new update, or has everything been working pretty good for you? And we also have a whole bunch of... we've got a bunch of new character sprites we need to work on too. So again, in the upcoming weeks when I am unemployed, we'll probably be doing streams and working on those too. So that is a thing that we will definitely be working on. Get some of those character sprites and stuff done. I'm not like... those are things I want to get done, but it's obviously one of those things that's like... it's not as important as getting the game launched at the moment. Shit, did I do this wrong? I did, oops. Oh well. Alright, let's check this one. I got too many Tamagotchis running right now, man. I don't usually run this many, I usually run like 1 or 2. But like, for some reason right now, I've got like a bunch of them I'm wanting to use, and I'm having fun with all of them, and they don't take too much attention. There's one that doesn't take a lot of attention, but it likes to act like it takes attention. It like beeps at you like every 15 minutes, but it's just for some stupid shit like, look at me, I'm playing up an instrument. And I'm like, okay, cool, I don't care right now. Like, I had to make mine indoor only cat. There are too many other cats outside and he's really aggressive. But he's 4 years old and recently got home, got him snipped. So hopefully he won't be aggressive towards other cats as much. He's really sweet to me though. Yeah, sometimes it's just that way. There are just some cats that are like that, man. I don't get it. Like our main cat that we got, the first cat I got like as an adult, his name's Quincy, and he's a sweet, sweet, sweet cat. He really is. He's a very, very sweet cat. But the problem is that he's very territorial. Like not so much outside. Like if he's outside and there's other cats outside, he doesn't really care. He'll be around them, you know, he'll sniff them, and he doesn't really play with the other cats, but you know, he doesn't mind them being outside. If they try to get their way inside our apartment though, he gets very territorial. Like he does not want any cats in the apartment. He'll hiss and he'll swat at them and chase them out of the apartment. Which is kind of unfortunate because, you know, it's like for the longest time I felt like he needed a playmate. And I don't know, I think he kind of proved us wrong. We thought he was just lonely and bored and he needed another cat to play with. But he's just more of a solo cat, and some cats are just that way. Nito Tiger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. I almost forgot what day it was. Oh shit. Oh, no, that worked. Okay. Your apartment is his territory and he wants to defend it. Yeah, I mean, it took him a while to get used to Nugget being in here. Like, he did not want to share with Nugget, but he's kind of gotten over it. Like, he's still a little territorial when it comes to even Nugget being around. Like, if Nugget kind of gets in his space, he swats at him and hisses at him. The thing is, though, what's really funny to me is that since Nugget was an outside cat, Nugget is born on the streets. Nugget is, Nugget's hardy. Let's just say that. Nugget is smaller than Quincy, but you can just pick up Nugget and you can feel that he's just a sturdier cat because he's had to be outside. Quincy's a little softer because he's, you know, had the privilege of being an indoor cat. And so because of that, he's not quite as strong as Nugget is. And so Nugget is, Nugget beats him up. Nugget can overpower him. Edging me with content. Hello, Gadget. How are you doing? Get you a shout out here, Gadget. Riley probably would have been happy to remain a solo cat, but he mostly got along with Dargo. Dargo, on the other hand, absolutely needs another cat to keep him company. Yeah, I think it just depends on how they grow up. But it's like, I was telling Lennox this when we went to, back when we went to go get, back when we went to go get Quincy from the shelter, even back then, he wasn't really playing with the other cats or even like engaging too much with people. He was just kind of walking around on his own and everything. And that's kind of what made him stand out to us, was that he just seemed like his own little cat. He seemed pretty independent. And it's like, oh, he seems cool. He was friendly, but it's not like he was engaging and playing with the other cats. So now I lurk for the fun times, watching solo living. That's leveling. Okay. For some reason I read that as living. Well, Gadget, thank you for the support and for the lurk. You know, I appreciate it. He almost smashed through my screen door when he saw one outside. Now that's a little extreme. That's a little extreme. Funny. Okay, yeah, that is aggressive. Quincy's not that aggressive. Quincy is nowhere near that aggressive. Add timer speed to that. I'm gonna copy a lot of these events here, because we're basically just going to be doing these same kind of events. We're just going to be modifying how this works. So... Oh yeah, we need that. Okay. I'm going to do these in steps. Okay, we're gonna do that. Then we need the... I'm not gonna have these be as prevalent as the other ones were. So we're gonna reduce this a little bit. This will be... I'm gonna make this like 60. And then we're going to set this timer back to random. 45. We're gonna make this EXP event on this now. But we need to change this. These need to be down lower. So instead of 200, 176, I want these to be 256 is the halfway point. We need this to be even lower than that. 320? 320 should work. Crichton was really playful when I saw him at the Cat Cafe. He had exactly the energy and temperament that Dargo needed. Good. I'm glad to hear that. And they're getting along well and everything. Because if so, that's awesome. All right, we're gonna do this, and we don't even need to worry about these other things, I think. Because unlike the other event things, this is just gonna be... You know what, actually, I'm gonna delete that. We're gonna grab the ones from the Valentine's event, because I want them to do the swishing back and forth. So what are we gonna do here? Oh, we're not even doing. Oh, okay, it's all in here. That's fine. Set X position to random. That's fine. Set X pos to Y pos. Set layer mode. We're not gonna worry about that. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and just actually we'll do that. We'll just do this. Set layer mode to 1. Hey Parker, how's it going? I'm gonna get you a shout out definitely too. Parker, I want to show you this. I want to show you. I'm so proud of this. I'm so proud of this, Parker. I'm going to show you this stuff. Again, my programming is not anywhere near as Parker. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the reason I'm giving a shout out to Parker, Parker is another ClickTeam Fusion developer, and he also streams. And Parker is one of my best buddies because I don't have many people that actually do ClickTeam Fusion developing, but also because he's just a super sweet guy and he's a lot of fun to talk to. Yeah, so I really enjoy hanging out in Parker's stream. Parker makes a lot of really good stuff, a lot of fun stuff to watch. And even when he's not making games, he's usually playing games, and it's fun to watch him there too. So if you guys haven't checked out Parker, please go do so. Parker is a lovely bean, and I really enjoy watching them. Parker's also been doing this little series on YouTube where he's working in what's the game called? Planet Coaster 2, I think is what it is. He's been doing a series where he's making a theme park, and he's kind of like doing a video series on each of the developments in the park. It's really fun to watch because at least it's fun for me because I don't feel like I have a very good eye for architectural design. And a lot of times he'll put stuff in the environment and be like, oh, that looks really good. That looks fine. And then he just kind of keeps going. He keeps going and like putting more details and more details on the building. And by the time he's done with it, I'm like, whoa, that looks really good. But like, it always just kind of takes me by surprise because I never think to do that stuff myself. I am doing great. So what I want to show you here, Parker, is this is actually MicroStream. Okay, cool. I don't want that. So I've got my game going. So everything's working great. But watch this. I have got my own little admin tool, which is right here. So I can lock the database. I can unlock the database if I want to, or I can create an event. So let's say I go in here and I can type in this thing and say, 2x gold weekend. And then I can change these texts here and say, hey everyone, this weekend all monsters drop can't do that. Okay, twice the gold. So take advantage of it and defeat. Oops, that's not how you spell that. As many as you can. And then just put this here. Have a great weekend. And I changed my event type to gold bonus event. I changed the amount I'm gonna do. So if it's 200, we're gonna do 200 because it gets times by 0.1 or 0.01. And then I click create event. Boop, just like that. Now, if we go back over here to MicroStream RPG, watch what happens. Woo! And then Extron got in on it. So Extron did the RPG. And you'll see here in the background now, there's little gold rain falling down. It's a gold, it's a gold event. And of course, Extron, is this per streamer or global? This is global. Yeah, it's this will happen for everybody. So I can administer when the events happen, and I can turn them off at any point in time. And it will. What I have currently is I have MicroStream RPG checking every 10 minutes for database updates. So every 10 minutes it checks with the database, see if it's locked, see if there's any events, see if there's any changes. And if there are changes, it just activates those. So yeah, Extron's running during the event. He'll get double gold from this because I'll let him run. He keeps trying to get in here whenever I'm testing this stuff, and it's fine. But likewise, I can just go back over to my thing. I can go like this, turn it to no event, click create event, and it will it'll go to my database. Once he's done here, we'll let him finish his run so he can get his sweet, sweet rewards. Once it would check again in 10 minutes, it would tell me then, like if I go and start it back up now it'll pop up and say, the event titled 2x Gold Weekend has expired. Please look forward to future events. And now there won't be any of that stuff. So now if I play, you won't see any of the coins or anything in the background. So I can end it at any time, and the most amount of time that somebody would get on it would be an extra 10 minutes past when I end the event, you know? So. But yeah, so I'm really proud of that. It's gonna let me just kind of like remote trigger events whenever I want to. I can make an announcement ahead of time and then trigger the event. And then this will be for like bonus XP events, bonus gold events, and then I'm planning on doing seasonal events and stuff too. So that way I can just trigger them on my own, and it's not something people can just like modify into the game and do on their own. They'll have to just wait for me to do it. I have the power. But yeah, I also have, like I said, this little tool here. I can lock my database, unlock it. If I go to lock it, I can do the same thing. I can put different text notices in here about why it's locked and all that jazz. Player admin, I haven't done anything with yet. This is just mainly going to be for if I need to like change someone's data, like if something gets screwed up or maybe somebody changes their name. You know, they change their Twitch name and I need to change something. I can go in here and I can change things. So I just haven't set that stuff up yet. We were playing 10 million before I took a little break. Okay, so this here, I think I'm gonna keep these mostly the same. Let's try this out right now. Target position to 256. Now let's do let's take a little bit off that, or a little bit onto that. So 62, 72. So that's too much, I think. Hi, Quincy. There he is. Hi, you stink. You smell like outside. Bye, Quincy. He comes up, he gets some kisses and some rubs, and he's gonna run back outside, I bet. We'll do 64. Oh wait, no, I need to do more of that. 264 minus, we'll do a random 0 to 16. Might be too much, we'll have to see. And then we need to set this stuff. We need to make new little animations for this. These are our Valentine's Day ones. I got different directions for spinning on the coin, so they look random. We're probably gonna have to put the things here. I'm wondering how I'm gonna do this. Because this is a problem as well when it comes, what my vision for this basically is going to be is I want to have little like arrows and little plus signs kind of coming up from the bottom and like kind of swaying back and forth and floating up slowly and then disappearing. I don't want them to just disappear though. I would like for them to kind of fade out. But the problem is that since I'm sticking with a strictly 1-bit style and I can only really use black and white, there's no grays, so I can't have them fade out. So I'm basically just gonna have to have them flash really fast to give the appearance of fading out. And I don't know if that's going to work. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if it looks okay. If the fading out, air quotes, fading out works. And if it doesn't, we'll just get rid of it. We'll just make them disappear. Again, not something I want to do, but I'm just gonna copy all these. We'll put those here. Actually, I don't even think I need to do that. I don't need to have it looping, do I? Yeah, whatever. They all are. But yeah, how's your day been, buddy? How you been doing, Parker? I hope you've been having a good day. Hope that your Saturday has been well, even though it's probably really late for you right about now. Probably, I think you're 6 hours ahead of me? So 11:30-ish? 12:30? Somewhere in that range. I don't know what the time change, actually. I don't know what time it is. Okay, we're gonna go like this. We don't even need to do, we don't even need this. We can just literally get rid of that. We're gonna go flag, set on, set stats. Because we're always gonna set these to that. We are going to direction to this. Oh, we have 8. We have 8, right? Yeah. All right, X velocity. That should work. Okay, so where is my movement now? Do I have? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. So this is above. This is above. Destroy timer equals 0 plus EXP event is on. Okay, we don't want that actually. So we don't need. I don't even really need that, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're just gonna get rid of the X velocity. We're not even gonna do that. This one we're gonna change. We're gonna negate. Set X position to. That's fine. Okay. That should all be fine. And then we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna turn this around. This should be less than or equal to target position. We're not gonna force to frame 8. Yeah, I want all these actually. We're gonna add one to the destroy timer. And we are going to probably have to make a new flag in here. Or can I just use a different value, I think. I don't want to use another value though. I would rather just make a flag. Let's see if this works. It may not even work. We'll see. Add one to destroy timer. We're going to go flag, toggle, flash object. I'm gonna make this. I want these to be kind of like randomish kind of things. So let's make this 90. And when we set destroy timer, edit, let's make this a random range to be between 1 and 30. No, let's make it a little more, 45. All right, and then we are going to if we just did visibility make object reappear, and then we're going to go flag is a flag on flash object. Object invisible. That should be all I need to do. I think that should work. Is that Ben 10? What the fuck is that? I don't know who that is. Oh, Lithero, okay. Or is it Light Hero? I see that and I want to say Lithero, but it's probably Light Hero, isn't it? Okay, let's test to make sure this is working here. So we got to go over and we got to start up an EXP event. So we're not really gonna type too much in here. Should we just do 25% bonus XP event? That barely fits in there. I can't even put the EXP if I wanted to. Won't let me. Text goes here for bonus EXP event. I'm sure I'll have something better to say when it's the actual... I don't like that, hang on. The actual thing. There we go. Let's go like this. This will be 125. See, if I do 125, that means it'll be 25% bonus. Create event. Okay. Let's see if this works. And you notice how the fireworks are different in the background? They don't have coins in them now. Now they're showing EXP stuff. I figure whenever I'm doing these events, it'll do different little firework thingies in the background depending on what the event is. All right, let's see if this works how I think it's gonna work. I don't think it can't work perfectly. There's gonna be an issue. I know there's gonna be an issue, but we hope. We hope. I mean, they don't move anymore, which is the problem. They stop moving. And they don't move with the... Okay, so we got a couple problems. That's fine. We just need to take this off of here. I know the message, yeah. It's funny because I can just type in whatever I want, right? Okay, so that's fine. That should take care of that. And then we need to make And this, we don't need these. I'm gonna just do this. I think that works fine. I need to change this to EXP event. I don't even need the set stats on, do I? Well, let's see if this works. I did it, okay. Let's see if this works how I want it to now. I'm still not 100% sold on the flashing. Cool, 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 nothing. Cool, huh? Nothing? Nothing, huh? Nothing? Nothing pops up? Why does nothing pop up? Oh, because I did it the wrong one. Dang it. Get out of here, bonus gold event. But I don't understand why it didn't show up at all there. We got nothing there. We still get nothing? Oh, I just found a flaw. Okay, well, it's working better. Okay, I don't really want them going that high. Okay. I know, okay, couple things here. Couple things here we gotta fix. So. We don't want to add this to that. We want to add the timer speed. Okay. That's fine. I think, and this is just the thing that comes with this, is we just need to tweak things now that we got the effect happening how we want it to happen. Now we just need to kind of adjust it a little bit. That I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that, that's fine. I think what the big thing I wanna do here is I wanna make the X velocity. We're gonna make this a little lower. No, not X velocity, Y velocity. What am I doing? Let's have this. And then let's make let's take this up just a little bit more. Let's make this 272. Okay, and there's anything else where when we're moving stuff? Timer speed, timer speed. Okay, that's all being determined by timer speed. Add timer speed to destroy timer. We need to do that in these other ones too. Um, so destroy timer, yeah, like right here. We need to make this be the timer speed. Because that's how fast everything moves when based on if somebody has it at 2 times or 3 times speed, and I hadn't put that in, so. Okay, that one I did. Yeah, that one I did because I had to. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's see if this looks any better. I actually don't mind the flashing too much. I don't mind it too much. Yeah, that looks okay. I mean, I think I want the flashing of them to be a little bit less. I don't want them to stay on screen as much, is what I mean. So I may shorten that amount of time. And there's one other thing I need to do is I want to put these in front of this stuff in the foreground. Right now they're going behind like this little stuff. I'm trying to get a better example you guys can see. Yeah, like this little bubble over here, I bet you anything the arrows will go behind the bubble. Of course it's not gonna show it. Oh no, it went in front of the bubble. Okay, anyway, so okay. So we are gonna make this destroy timer. We'll make this be 75. I think it'll just be a little bit less. That's fine. And then we need to make a thing down here. Let's see. We'll just do this. Flag is flag off. EXP event. Some of those effects were going in front and some behind, and there was no real. Yeah, I want them all to be in front. The coins, like I have layers and stuff, and the Valentine's event, there's layers, and it's kind of like a 3D effect, essentially. But this one, I want it to just solely be up in front. Like, I don't want it to be behind. I don't want to look like it's coming out of the floor or anything. I want them to all be in front. Yeah, looks like they're all going in front of stuff now. This is a simpler effect. This is just something I want it to be kind of smaller. I don't want it to be super duper invasive or appear, you know, be too distracting. I want it to be smaller. Like, I can make this stuff be, we could put a lot more of these in there if we wanted to. Simply by doing this. Watch, this will be, if I want a ton of these things in there, set this to like this. And now if we go, it's just gonna be a flood of these little arrows. There's gonna be a ton of them. Look at all of them. I think it's too much. I think it's too much. It looks cool, but it's too much of them. Yeah, we're just gonna put that back to what it was. I liked it the way it is. I think it looks good. You know, we could do a little bit of a, because we did give a velocity here, didn't we? I'm gonna leave it. It's fine. I don't want to have that being weird like that. But I think that works pretty perfectly. I think the only thing that was weird is I think at one point in time... Kiara, what are you doing? Hang on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Move your tail. Move your tail, Kiara. She's got a piece of sausage from the pizza. I think she dug it in the pizza. Really? I think she did. It was open. It was like this. I think she dug it. I think she dug into it. God. Oh, now here comes Nugget. He wants some. That's so funny. Kiara, you little hunger thief. You came over and just stole some of our pizza. You don't even live here. Oh, is Clancy in here too? We got all the kitties in here. But I see food in it. Here. She wants that back. So funny. So, not an emergency or anything, but the neighbor's cat came in and decided to dig into the pizza boxes that we had on the stove of the pizza from last night. And she pulled out a big old piece of sausage and was just like eating it on the floor. I was like, I didn't give you that. Where'd that come from? So we shooed her outside.
We sent her off with chicken.
We sent her off with chicken, yeah. Gave her a big piece of chicken.
Not me.
No, she's a sweetie. She's a really sweet cat. She's just like, she's very food motivated. And so it's like,
Me too.
she will do pretty much anything for food. Anytime I put food out for like the strays outside, she will very much so. She will fight them off for the food. All right, so she's gonna keep coming back now. Oh, she will. Like I said, I've been joking with Lennox lately that she's kind of like we've got two cats. She's kind of like our half cat. Cause like there was one day when it was kind of chilly outside and our neighbor had let her outside, and he kind of keeps his door closed when she's outside. We keep our door kind of cracked so they can walk in and out. But it was kind of chilly out, and she came into our apartment and she just snuggled up on a blanket and just kind of stationed herself inside of our apartment. Eventually the neighbor came by and he knocked on our door and he was like, "Hey, have you seen my cat?" And we're like, "Yeah, she's holed up in here. She's just chilling in here because she's kind of chilly." So, but yeah, she kind of comes and goes in here. It's not a big deal. She's welcome. She's a cutie. Okay, so we did this. We're gonna do event type equals, it should be 2.
Mayfly.
Huh?
Mayfly.
Oh, it's a big one. Point one of the kitties at it. They'll eat it. Or we can just. Yeah, she's cute. She's very cute. It's funny too, cause like I was home, and Linux came home, and she was in the little blanket, and I just said, "Hey, why don't you look over on that blanket and see who's there?" He looked over, and she just stared at him like, "Uh-oh, am I in trouble?" And he was like, "Kiara." Yeah, I don't mind her at all. She's very cute. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing here. This we're gonna set. Where is it? EXP value? Okay, let me just double check something here. So this might take a little bit of finagling. Actually, I know a better way to test this. Let's do this. Let's deactivate this and start this up. Oh yeah, by the way, I got the next zone intro done. Doesn't that look nice? I like the way that looks. If we go and look at the monster alterable values, it hasn't loaded everything yet, or has it? No, it hasn't loaded everything yet. Oh, it did. It just level 1. Okay. Why is there no EXP value at all? Okay. 1.25, yeah. Oh, because I'm level 30. Oh, this sucks. Okay, hang on. We got to do this with Pack Lion Bot, so I can actually see stats. Okay, alterable values for this now. EXP value is 360. Which I think. Let's turn the event off. Let's turn the event off. No event. Okay. Let's test this with Pack Lion Bot. Oh. Okay, so for Pack Lion Bot fighting 239 here, a Leaf Slime. Okay, Leaf Slime gives 239. Write that down over here, just so I don't forget it, because I will most definitely forget it. Yeah, you like that? You like that sausage? Yeah. It's still there. Still does nugget. You don't want it? He doesn't want it. Let's see here. Oh, I just realized I need to change things too. Fuck. I did stuff for the trailer, and I took like all the things down to default, so it would be the little default dude and the default weapon, and I forgot to change it back. It sucks. How many weapon slots we got? Okay, it goes all the way to that one. IDA, how's it going? Yeah, I hope you're having a good Saturday. You get the double shout out. If y'all are not checking out DA, you definitely should very much so. Go check out DA. DA is a great artist, very fun to watch, very entertaining streamer. What have you been up to today? Were you streaming today? I don't know if I caught you streaming or not. I was watching Delos. I have an excuse to watch Delos because he's drawing me right now, and I'm really, really happy with how it's looking, so I have to watch Delos. Okay, let's see here. So the weapon, this, we gotta take this one off. And you don't stream weekends? Okay, that's absolutely fair. 2. And then this one. Okay, so just those 5 and then that. We only have 6 main characters that people can be. Where is it? Let's change all these back to normal. I don't know why that little guy's up there. I should change him. Yeah, we're just working on some neat visual effects for my little game here. All right, we turned the event off, right? I was watching Overlord while doing laundry. Overlord. Like a game or a movie? Because I feel like there's been both. I need to turn the event back on, so let's... No, not 2x. 25. We're doing 25%. I'm just gonna do that. Create event, cool. Then we go back into the game now. Why is that funny? All right. Now we got to see if we can get. We got to see if we can get the same enemy again. Of course. I'm just gonna keep resetting until I get. Oh shit! I did me, not Pack Lion Bot. This thing in Click Team bothers me. You see how the frame rate looks like shit right now? That is just like a thing. It gave me the same fucking thing again. Stop it. Like, it's just a thing I can't fix in Click Team. Sometimes the frame rate is gorgeous. Like right now, perfect frame rate. Looks awesome. Looks great. And then there's sometimes when the frame rate is just ass. And it's like, I can't. Oh my God, it's a fucking snake again. And it's like, I have asked them about this. I'm like, why does this happen sometimes? And they're like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, it's your goddamn game. All right, so we got the slime again. 298 EXP now. So my previous one was 239. So let's see here. Now I'm just gonna double check this math, make sure everything is working. So 239 times 0.25, 59, we'll say 50, 60? So 299, but it's 298. Okay, so it rounds down. So yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So it is working properly. Oh, it is an anime. Okay, yeah. I do remember that. Yeah, Linux/Det, as in the chat there, was actually talking about it before. He actually talked about some of the fan service stuff in that. Okay, cool. Well, that seems to be. I want to see how the EXP actually. Oh shit! I did me again. Damn it. The lizard man.
They actually do them right. They look good.
The Muffin Man. Yeah, I like these little arrows coming up. Wow, the forest looks really bare here. It's weird. I'm watching it with my brain off, to be honest. That's actually fair, yeah. I have a really hard time doing that. Like if something's on the TV, I'm just like, I gotta watch it. Hey, look, he's getting that bonus EXP already. This is why I can't do too much, because I feel like if it's like a bonus XP event would really make people just power through stuff. So like I'm never gonna do like double EXP. Don't kill him. I'm never gonna do like double EXP, but I may do like a up to 50%. But like, see how much EXP he got from that? That was a lot. And so I feel like if it's double, people will just level up and boost through things so fast. Maybe later on that might be a good thing, you know, because I do intend for this game to have like people have multiple run-throughs, multiple playthroughs. And so maybe it'll get to a point where people are like, you know what? I want to get through and they could just be like, I want to just get through the game fast again. And that could be a beneficial thing. I think we got the event stuff done in this. So I think we got, if I go like this now, we'll get me in the new area. This is basically what we're gonna work on. I'm probably gonna do a sprite. There's a, yeah, I haven't shown you guys the sprites for this area yet, I don't think. Maybe I did. Yeah, I don't have it programmed yet. So it just like, it does the same one over and over again. But I really like this area. I really like the way it looks. I really like the visual style of this area. Yeah, we'll have to work on monster data here soon for this. But if you guys didn't see it before, we got our little Peblins. I like my little Peblin guys. They're very, very cute. They're little stumpy rock guy, little big fist rock guy, and little speedy rock guy. So it's all vultures. Well, it's whatever the first enemy is that gets picked randomly. It'll pick one randomly, and then whatever that is, that will be the main. That'll be the enemy. We got the vultures, and what's the other one I got? Oh yeah, my Rumbleweed. I like him. He's really cool. I do feel like he's a little complicated. Like there's too many lines going on here. But I feel like if I take those away, it takes away from the fact that he's a tumbleweed. Yeah, we always be rooting for monsters in anime. Yeah, I mean, it stands out. It's just like a lot of enemies you can see here, there's a lot of black space in between the white lines. I really like the way the vulture turned out. But this one is very, very bright compared to others. I don't think it'd be a big deal. Did I actually write down the names of these guys? I think I did. Peblin, vulture. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Okay, the other one I want to make is kind of, I always gotta have like a weird kind of creepy enemy. And I don't want to spoil anything for you guys, but I have another enemy in mind here that I want to do. And it's probably gonna be a little bit creepy. Dusk, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, like the I don't consider them creepy. I think they're cute. But the Tylers, I know Aaron finds creepy, but I think they're cute. I didn't change my category back to software and game dev. Whoops. Why did nobody tell me? It's fine. I don't find the Tyler or the Durton like scary or creepy. I think they're cute. But Aaron finds them scary. So I have to make more kind of creepy enemies. Not bad, just checking out some dev stuff today. Been thinking of playing in the JavaScript Caplay library. I don't know what that is because I'm bad with JavaScript. I know a little bit about it, but I'm not very good with it. I would say that as far as the stream goes, I don't know everybody's history here, but I would say that I think Xtron is our resident pro at JavaScript. I could be wrong. All right, how do I want to do this? It's difficult to figure out. No, it's fine, Mold. I'm not. It's totally not your responsibility. I'm just joking. It's game dev for JavaScript, basically. Oh, that's cool. Like, the funny thing is that you can export your games in ClickTeam Fusion for HTML5, which is neat. And then it's like, where is it? Companion panel, test builds. And then look at this. Look. It puts everything in a JavaScript runtime, which isn't even that much. It's only like a meg. But like if you open this, where's my fucking Word Notepad? There we go. If you open this in Notepad, now look how much this is. It's so much. It's so much. It's all, I'm guessing, JavaScript coding. Like ClickTeam it automatically does this stuff. It just exports the whole thing. It's nuts, man. I'm guessing it's all JavaScript. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. It says it's JavaScript. It's runtime.js. Yeah, it makes a whole JavaScript folder, and I'm like, okay. Okay, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I actually think I want this to be a little lower. You guys are not gonna know what I'm drawing. Like, I'm realizing now the vision that's in my head, like, you guys are not gonna know, and that's fine. It's better to keep it like a surprise. Or maybe not a surprise. I don't know. Probably more of a horror. You gotta have a little bit of creepy mixed in with cute, okay? I'm sorry. I feel like you've gotta have a little bit of creepy mixed in with cute. Otherwise, it just doesn't hit the same, you know? It's gotta have that little bit of a creep factor to make people interested. Because when stuff is like a little bit creepy, people are like, whoa, hang on, what the fuck is that? And it gets people like intrigued, even though they hate it. So I feel like a little bit of creepy is necessary. You are completely wrong. It is not a Cobra. Just add some SCPs, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to do that. Let's see here. I don't know if I wanted to to do that. I want it to be... Is it a jackal? It's a jackal. It's not a jackal. I don't know if I like the general shape right now. It's Pikachu! Might be Pikachu. It's Agua! You know what? You didn't even redeem it, but I'm gonna do it anyway, because I need some water. You know what? It's fine having it be a little jaggedy. Kind of like that. I actually kind of want it to be a little jaggedy, I think. You did the hydrate anyway! That's fine. I'm gonna take off, but first I'm gonna give you a watch. I'll be building a CLI mini battleship game this week. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely planning to probably stream some more this week, and probably next week as well. Definitely next week, or the following week. But thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. We can chat about development together. Yes! I definitely appreciate and enjoy having other game dev minded people in here. Not that people who aren't game dev minded are not welcome, of course. Always. Obviously, always are. But it is nice to be able to chat with other people about game dev. Yeah, Aaron's gonna fucking hate this. Yep, it is. I don't like the top of the head. It was supposed to be like a big nose, but it looks like a beak. I don't want it to be a beak. Oh, I want the eye to be. I think it looks better that way. But I do feel like the nose needs to move, you know? Like I feel like it... God damn it. Maybe not, maybe it just needs to move up. I don't know if I like that. Move it back temporarily. We can modify this and stuff a little bit more. Well, that was some weird sounds at the end of that song. I kind of liked it though. I want the teeth to be more jaggedy. I feel like they're too... I feel like they're too... I don't know, they're too clean. Trying to think of what else I can do. I want it to be... I don't want it to be like... I don't want it to be just like this, just kind of like standing out. I want this to look like this is a rock surface. Just the hard part without it looking too complicated. Like I kind of like the fact that it's very... That makes it look diseased, which is not inherently a bad thing. Maybe some cracks on it would be good. Oh man, that makes it look really bad. That makes it look really bad. I love it. Kissing a giant shrimp. It's coming together. Starting to like it a little bit more. What I would also like to do is just like add, like, it's gonna sound weird. Weirder than the giant fucking face. I want to add like, yeah, this is looking more in line with the vision that I had in my head. Okay, so I want to add. By the way, has anybody here played Outer Wilds? I need to talk about Outer Wilds, and I don't know a single person who has played Outer Wilds, and it sucks. See, I don't have to cover up the stuff I worked hard on there. You're playing Outer Wilds right now? Oh my god, I'm so happy you're playing it. Please. Please, I need to talk about Outer Wilds. It is so good. Maybe make the hands tiny. Maybe they don't need to be... I want to do like little hands. I think these teeth need to move down just a little bit. Tamagotchi, what do you want? There are times when the controls are a little janky, but most of the puzzles are fun. It's one of those games I can't really talk about. And even if somebody's currently playing it, I would probably refuse to talk to them until they have beaten the game, just because the game is an experience itself. But man, what a fucking good game. If any of you have not played Outer Wilds, I highly, 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 highly recommend it. It is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. It is a phenomenal story. If a bit of an existential kind of dread crisis kind of a thing, it's still really fucking good, man. Yeah, I don't know if I like these little fingers back here. This is a big enemy. I guess he's not too big. You broke reality. Yep, I pretty much know exactly what you're talking about. What's the main point of Outer Wilds? So, Outer Wilds is, again, it's really hard for me to talk about the game and tell people why they should play it without spoiling stuff. But Outer Wilds is a game where you are a character from an alien race who is an astronaut, essentially, a budding astronaut. You start out the game and it's your day where you are launching. It's the first day you get to launch into space. So you're on your own little planet and everything. You play as like an alien species. It's really cool because they're not actually gendered at all. It's just like they refer to each other as they, thems, and stuff like that. So, you know, and they have 4 eyes, which is a neat little aspect of them too. But I mean, that's basically what the game is it's like, hey, you get to go and explore the universe now. It's like, you know, have fun, and you get in a little rocket ship and you get to go and explore this universe. And it's a very small universe. Like, it's not like super huge or anything like No Man's Sky. I would say, like, in terms of like planets being next to each other, is even smaller than No Man's Sky is. Like, you can literally travel from, you know, your home planet to another planet in like, gosh, like 20-30 seconds. It's not that far. But each planet is pretty big and has a lot of stuff in it. There's not that many. I think there's like 5 total. But your basic goal is just to explore the universe around you, and, you know, kind of document what you are recording and find the secrets about it. And that's about all I really want to say to it, because there's more than that. But it just has a really, really good storyline, man. It has one of the best endings I have ever experienced in a game. Like, and again, I'm not going to spoil the ending or anything, but the feelings that ending gave me in terms of how intense that ending was. Like, there were points where I was like literally shaking, and I had to, like, I don't want to say I had to stop playing. Like, I got through everything in the end, but like the weight of that ending was so big. It was just, I have a hard time like talking about it without spoiling things, and I don't want to spoil anything for anybody else. But man, what a fucking game. The game's advertising blurb. He does not. You shut the fuck up, Zenon. He does not look like that at all. Not even close. What are you looking at? What kinds of those are, what kind of dicks are you looking at? Like, goddamn. It says that on the store page, does it? Does it? Yeah, I guess it does. It does. It mentions that right there. You're trapped in a time loop. Okay, it does say that on there. So it's like that. It's one of these things where, Outer Wilds was incredibly scary to me because it does things that a lot of other games don't do, and the thing that it does that makes it so scary to me is that it's not afraid to let you die, because you are stuck in a time loop. And I can say that because it's right here. Extron is right. So it is not afraid to put you in situations that are really scary and that you will probably die from, because you're just gonna get reset if you die. So it's scary in one way because it's like, oh god, I don't want to die here, but it's also not scary in another way because you just know, I'm just gonna get revived. You know, I'm just gonna start back at the beginning of the loop. It's not a big deal. So, but like a big fear for me that I've always had like a fear of is just being in space. Right? Space itself is cool. I really like space. I think it's neat. But it's so huge. It is so fucking huge, and there's so much space. And like, if I were to get lost in space in a spacesuit and like there's nothing around me, there's nothing what do I do? There's nothing you can do about it. You're just out in space. You can't grab on anything. You can't like swim your way back home. You know, you're just there. You're just in space forever. And like, there were times in Outer Wilds where literally something would happen to my ship or something would happen on one of the planets, and suddenly I'm in fucking space. I'm just there. I'm just in space, and there's nothing I can really do. It was scary as fuck. There was a couple times I just had to stop playing. I had to like just shut off and be like, nope, I'm done. I can't. This is terrifying. But it's just so good. Like, is it still on sale? No, it's not on sale. If you guys are curious, like I said, literally, it is one of the best games I've ever played. I highly recommend everybody play it because it's just so fucking good. It's just amazing. Overwhelmingly positive. Yeah. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Ryan. It does both. Okay? It does both. So it does both. So the game in my opinion, and somebody pointed this out to me, the game in my opinion is very much so a game about facing the unknown. And unfortunately, the unknown can be very, very scary. And the game makes you face the scary things, makes you face the unknown things. And again, you have a little bit of that comfort of knowing that no matter what happens, you'll just revert back to the beginning of the time loop. So you have that comfort to know that you're not going to, it's not game over. It's just like, oh, okay, we're just gonna revert back. But it still doesn't make it any less scary. Like, there's still a lot of moments where I literally was just kind of like, I can't do this right now. I gotta go somewhere else. I can't do this. I gotta stop playing. That's the best review I've heard for this game. Yeah, no, Outer Wilds is literally one of the best experiences I've ever played. And the neat thing is there's an expansion to it as well. There is a DLC expansion called the God, what is it called? I can't even fucking remember. Anyway, there's a DLC expansion for $15. And I don't know the expansion. I have not played it yet. But from what I have heard and what I've read from people online is that the expansion can be played either before you've beat the game or after you've beaten the game. You can do it either way. Like, it doesn't matter. So like, it just adds on to the story. It adds extra stuff to the story, but it doesn't change the main story. Like, you can just do it in the middle. You can do it while you're doing stuff. And that's really cool. Hey, Skylar, how's it going? Skylar and I just started talking a little bit online, and we followed each other on Twitch and have been chatting on Discord. So it's good to see you here, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful day. How's your Saturday been? I'm trying to decide if I want to put these fingers in here. This little friend here reminds me of the heron from Boy and the Heron. I'm trying to I want to put why do I keep doing this, man? I want to put little fingers coming out of the ground, but I don't want it to cover him up at all either. I don't know if I really need any more creepy factor to it. I think it's kind of creepy enough as it is, but like little wiggly worm fingers. Yeah, exactly. Been all right, thanks. Just enjoying the last day or so of my... Oh, you've been on vacation. Nice. I don't want it to be too overwhelming. I'm just trying to... if I like this. Dragon Age Inquisition has DLC like that. I really love that game. I like fantasy a lot, but I also love Iron Bowl. Yeah, trust me, I've heard no end to the amount of Iron Bowl appreciation that people have. And you know what? I am completely and totally 100% okay with that because I have seen that man and he deserves all of the, he deserves all of the adoration that he gets. 100%. I would romance the fuck out of him if I played that game too, so I don't blame anybody. Everyone wanted some bull. They really did, yeah. He reminds me of a Ghostbusters toy. A Ghostbusters toy. See, the problem is I want this hand to be a little bit more farther forward so it's not standing out so much back here. But like, I also don't want it to be, because I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to cover up the actual face. I'm trying to think of a way to do this without making it look weird. I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if this is just enough as it is, you know? Maybe it's just good like this. I think it looks kind of good. This is a fun little enemy. I'm gonna call him Rockjaw. This is too low, I think, on the ground, because normally, like, when it comes to sprites, I guess we'll have to see how it looks, right? Maybe we move this up. Maybe that's the play. Move that up, and then we don't worry so much about the crack in the side here, unless we move it up just a little bit. And that way we can put that back in. I feel like this needs to be down a little bit. It's a really wide sprite. Most sprites don't go that wide. Like normally they're like this. I think the vulture is like one of the widest ones I have too. I'm getting some really, we're getting some wide boys here. Should I take this off here? Shave that off a little bit. Does that look better? If we went even lower. Nah, I think I liked it better the other way. This needs to be down here like that, but it's too low. It needs to be behind this. I don't want to get too detailed in here because it's like. I think it might need that, right? Yeah, that doesn't look bad actually. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a thing where it's something I have to keep in mind all the time, like, in terms of how big sprites are gonna be, which isn't, again, it's not a problem. But it's definitely something. I don't want to make sprites be too huge. I want him to be a big enemy. Here's the thing: is I'm wanting more enemies in this zone that are. Again, I've talked about earlier how. I talked about how. I want there to be specific weapons. That will be like a beneficial weapon. Yeah, I don't like that. That makes it look like it's hollow right there. It's fine. There's certain weapons that I want to be like the preferred weapon for a zone, for example, right? And so as such, this zone, I want enemies to be. I want there to be some rock, kind of like strong enemies in this zone. So that it would encourage people to use sharp weapons, so like the bow and arrow or the spear. I want those to have an advantage here. So I need more rock type enemies, or blunt, I suppose, enemies that will fit that need, so that people will switch over to something like this. And I don't have any at the moment. I've got these little guys, which are, sure, they're little rock guys. They're going to be easy anyway. They're not going to have much HP. I've got the vulture, which that's not going to classify. He's going to be pretty easy to defeat too. So I need some tough enemies. But let's go ahead and just finalize this, I guess. Aaron is gonna hate this, man. Aaron's gonna absolutely hate this. LOL. We're gonna see how it looks in terms of, what the hell did I do? Man, did I, stop it. I swear. The graphic editor in ClickTeam sometimes just like, it's nice, but sometimes, man, it really pisses me off. It's like, come on, man.
Give me a hug.
Hi.
Give me a hug.
Of course. I'm almost done. I'm gonna finish the sprite up and then I'm probably gonna raid out.
Already?
It's only been 4 or 5 hours.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry. I was learning how to make my model jiggle his own tits.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, I can
Oh
do
my god.
this now. Like with my camera, like
Touch your own titties?
it just jiggles.
Jesus.
This is gonna be good.
He's working on a new model, you guys. I'm sure he's excited to debut it.
It's got jiggle tits.
It does have jiggle tits, apparently. Jiggle physics. Oh yeah, I didn't even give him a shout out. For those of you who are here and are not following my boyfriend, Lennox, you should go do that. A new model. It's just for his streams. Yeah, for streams. Okay. I think we can move this. Gotta get rid of this now. We can move this down one more. We can move it back one. Okay, what direction is this? This is 3. Let's see how this looks. Hi, Quincy. Let's see what this looks like. I bet you it's gonna be horrible. I bet you it's gonna be horrible. It might be good. We'll see here. I might hate it. I might have to shrink him down a little bit. Maybe I'll like it. Oh, I don't like it. I mean, I do like it, but like, that's creepy. He's big. Kill it with fire. Yeah, it's okay, at least it's not so close to the player that it's actually like it's pretty creepy, but it's not terrible. No, I think that works really well. That my vision of it kind of came out perfectly. That's what I wanted. That's what I had in my head for it, and that works pretty perfectly. That's awesome. Like I said, we gotta have like one creepy guy. Now, if it had a tongue, I thought about adding a tongue in there, but I didn't want to. I thought about it though. Wouldn't it be funny if I had a tongue? I mean, not really though. Unless... Yeah, I'm having a super fun time making enemies for this game. I didn't ever figure, like, that is not something I thought I would ever enjoy, would be doing like monster designs and stuff. But I am having a super fun time with it. Okay. It's 4 and 5. Okay, so. There we go. Clancy, hi. You jumped up at the exact moment I was clicking a thing, and you made me mess up. But it's okay, I still love you. It's time for Quincy to take a nap. He wore himself out, running around all crazy all afternoon, so now it's baby man nap time. Yeah, like the music in Outer Wilds is so fucking good too. Like, again, I mentioned that like the ending was like really intense. Like I went back and like tried to listen to the soundtrack afterwards, and it was almost like I had like trauma. Like I tried to listen to the soundtrack and I was like, nope, I'm not ready to listen to that yet. I can't do it. I can't do it right now. All right, one more test here, make sure it's working. I love how the first one just gets pummeled. Just boom, just gone. Cool. All right. Well, that was some good progress today. We got the event system all working. Feels like all the bugs taken out of that, which is very, very nice. We got the EXP and gold events completed. So now I can implement those. It seems like I'm gonna play test them a little bit more off stream, just to make sure that everything is working. So it's really nice to see that those are in there now. We made a new enemy sprite, which is good. And I've got more stuff I want to do. So what I think we're gonna do, I need to finish off the rest of the enemies for this zone. We're gonna do those, and then we'll start programming those enemies, get their stats in and everything. Start working on the mechanics of this next area. And then, what's the other thing I need to get done? I want to get this zone done, but there is another event, the springtime event. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, so I'm probably gonna work on that stuff off stream. But I'm gonna start working on that stuff as well. And then hopefully we get the trailer here sometime soon, and we can start promoting the game. So that'll be good. Let's see who we can go and raid into right now. See if there's anybody streaming that we want to go say hi to and go show our support to. I know Trashua was in here earlier, and Trashua is streaming some repo right now. But I think what I'm gonna do here, since he was here earlier. Oh, should I go send it over? No. We haven't raided them in a long time. Let's go do that. Let's go raid Blaze. Blaze is playing some Street Fighter right now. If you're not familiar with Blaze, Blaze is a good friend of mine. They have been a friend of mine for years. We've known each other, gosh, it's gotta be like, it's over almost 20 years now, Jesus. When I moved to Indianapolis, he hired me in at GameStop, and we've been friends ever since. So, but he's just he's a really chill dude, really cool dude. He was trying to kind of find like his footing and stuff on Twitch, and it seems like he really has. Now he's been streaming Street Fighter. He's been building like a little fighting game community. And he's been getting a lot of people that really support that. So if you like fighting games, he's currently playing Street Fighter 6. If you like fighting games, then definitely go check him out. He's been hosting his own little tournaments and stuff. So if you want to like join in and play as well. I don't know if he has any prizes or anything for winning. I don't know if he does that. I think it's just kind of just for fun. But again, if that's your sort of thing, then by all means, give him a follow and join in. But thank you everybody for joining me today. This was a very productive stream. Bloody Roar, oh my God, I miss Bloody Roar. It was so good. The one on the GameCube, we played so much of that game. I'm not gonna go too much into it because I'm rating and I can't, but oh my God. The GameCube Bloody Roar was so goddamn good. It was so fun. Why haven't the furries remade it yet? I don't know. I am like, it needs to be remade. Hi, Quincy. Quincy, say bye to everybody. Say bye to everybody. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your Saturday. I may be back tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hi, Quince. Hi, baby. But I will catch you guys on the next stream. Again, in about a week, I will no longer have a job. So until I find a job, I will probably be streaming more and doing more game dev so we can get this stuff done. So you'll probably be seeing me more often on stream. Anyway, until then, have a wonderful day, guys. Bye.